Hey everybody, how's it going? We are up with a stream of a visual novel for the first time in I don't know how the hell long actually. Well, I know we did Magical Diary, but that's actually been a while now too. Bless you.
I'm sorry, I had to cough my lungs out.
Yes, I saw that.
I don't know. I know.
Thank you for
no
leaving.
one's here.
Very cool of you. No one is here.
Yeah, well, I can just do that in your stream, but I thought that would be rude. And also I sound gross.
Aw, it's okay. My streams are the epitome of professionalism, so thank you for maintaining that.
So basically, you needed to like play this game because you needed to draw more people to the contest, except no one's fucking here.
Aw, shh.
So it's not really working out in your favor at all, is it?
There's a ton of people here. They're just the silent majority of stream.
There's 2 people watching, and I think it's just us.
It's me and you. That's right. Well, hey, the important thing is
there's 3 people now.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
Who are you?
Oh, they ran away because we called them out. Good job. Thank you.
They really did run away.
They're like, oh, someone knows I'm here.
That is funny. Might have been cool.
Oh no.
Sorry, I can't say that.
I'm gonna bring it all up on stream. Well, just to change topics real quick. So we don't have Mike Money here today. It's a real loss, but Mike is a man who has things he actually does, apparently.
Mike is a man with a life.
I wouldn't think I'd be saying that, but here we are. Mike's busy doing things, and we're here on stream on a Friday night.
Do you think I want to be here right now? No.
Well, obviously you want to.
I could be playing Baldur's Gate right now.
You were, just shortly.
Yeah, and I stopped
I had to drag you away from it.
Stupid little stream. No, you didn't actually.
Aww.
I stopped on my own accord because I promised you I'd be there, and also because I stopped you from streaming yesterday.
No, don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay.
Oh god, burp.
So, that's alright. Yeah, we could just discard the professionalism. It's been like 3 minutes of us talking to ourselves, so who cares at this point?
We really are. There's literally no one here. My hair looks gross, my lash is falling off, everything's going to shit.
The whole world is falling apart. And we're about to be replaced. Because I guess someone's dying and being reaped. Oh, okay.
I'm dying.
You're gonna be dead by the time the stream's done.
I don't want to be dead.
Who's gonna solve your
There's too much fucking... Wait. Try. It looks like my little cow has a little lash.
It does! Oh, that is the best.
It does.
I love that.
That is very cute.
That is fucking adorable.
Oh, there's 4 people in here now? What?
There's 5 people?
2 people.
Oh my god.
2 people.
I don't know what's going on. Audrey! Hey, how are things going with you, Audrey? Audrey is one of the longtime visual novel viewers of this channel.
Oh, hey!
I can't remember like what would have been the last game I remember seeing you on, but welcome back.
I feel like I've seen Audrey at some point.
Yeah, maybe Audrey's been on some.
I'm pretty sure my therapist is called Audrey.
Oh.
She's not really my
Hopefully
therapist.
Hopefully not the same person.
I hope not.
That'd be weird.
Are you a therapist? More like a counselor, actually.
You have a spidey sense for Vian streams? Oh, that's awesome.
Were you there at the Magical Diary stream?
Oh yeah, that's a possibility. Because I think I did see some
people, if so,
or old like people there.
Magical Diary is like way superior to everything else.
We're just gonna call it out now.
It's true.
Is it better than 7 Days to Die?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Aww.
Do you know what it's also better than?
Subnautica?
Phasmophobia.
Oh, I was gonna avoid that one.
Fuck you, Phasmophobia.
Awesome. Yeah, we have to get back to Magical Diary. I'm not gonna say who it... Oh, well, now you said
Mike refuses.
I was gonna say guess, but yeah. Mike is not like the most into it for some reason. Even though he really seemed to enjoy doing the voices, which is kind of funny.
loved doing the Damien voice.
I feel like he would like doing it again.
There was some sort of fucking power trip in Mike Minigamer's
Yeah, it's starting to get to his head. Everyone lets Damien get to their head, though. So
that I let Damien get to my head.
Brings out certain things.
But let's not compare VNs with VNs because that's mean and that's rude.
That we can't do that. It just would not be
proper. No.
So let me switch to the
Even
actual
though Match But I was better.
game screen here. So we are playing. Wait, hold on. Is this actually fucking working? I don't think I have the audio working properly. Oh.
Why don't you have the? It's literally so fucking simple.
Because I do it in an overly complicated way, to be fair.
Because you're an idiot.
I know I'm an idiot. You've told me this so many freaking times. Alright, I'm just gonna do the old school way. Fuck this. The new way is worse, apparently.
Your mom's worse.
Wow. I can't believe we haven't even started the game. You already bring my mom into this.
I bring your mom into everything.
I can believe that, as a matter of fact. So this is a visual novel that's developed by like a team doing this for apparently the Spooktober Game Jam, and one of the people working on this game was Nayru, who was one of the people that was like a developer. Well, was a developer for other games I played, like Soul Set and Blank Space, which we actually never really finished. I think I maybe no, I didn't.
When do you ever finish games?
I know. It's a bad habit of mine. Maybe one day I will revisit that, but we'll have to see.
How's Ace Attorney doing?
Well, okay. That one I cannot take full credit for. Because there's someone else I could blame for this.
There's no one else playing their game with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. Sometimes I imagine voices in my head. Yes. I guess that voice sounds a lot like yours for some reason. Weird.
That's weird.
That is very
You're
weird.
obsessed with me.
Clear that's what it is.
It is.
Alright, so without making this too long, which is too late, let's start this fucking game. Alright, warning, this is a work of fiction. Names, characters, places, and events are the product of the creator's imaginations. Yeah, we know. If this was a true event, I'd be fucking scared. Halloween. What a wickedly wonderful night to find restless
Why is the text shaking?
Because it's wickedly wonderful and creepy and spooky, and I'm shivering.
Wonderful.
Yeah. While humans party, look for candy, and scare the living daylights out of one another. Ooh, look at this little gentle wave now. Always make the most of that sacred time. Oh, it's her. I guess, should I be the great... Oh, not the great, the Greeperim? Well, I guess we can mix up the voices. For I, Greeperim, am a reaper in search of exceptional souls to harvest.
I forgot I had to do voices for a second.
Oh, yeah, eventually. My job is simple. Find those that have died and usher their souls to their final destination. However, some souls are more treasured than others. Humans like to take comfort in telling each other that death is the great equalizer, that it's all the same when someone dies. It would be rather wicked to let them know how wrong they are.
Why?
So we don't.
Yeah. Shinigami vibes.
Definitely. What they don't know is that those with interesting, complex, or otherwise unorthodox deaths are more valuable. It's a point of pride amongst reapers to collect the more interesting souls. Nobody would talk reverently of a reaper who lingered around hospitals and nursing homes, waiting for withering husks to fade.
Well, shit, fuck you.
There's probably some reapers that are into that. You know, they have different preferences. No, by far the most worthwhile and interesting deaths occur from murders.
I do love getting stabbed.
Who doesn't? Human taking the life of another human, be it by passion or by plan. Souls pulsing with rage, regret, and remorse. Powerful feelings that make them coveted like diamonds. However, because these souls are often overflowing with emotions, they are hard to reap.
Me.
Oh, it'd be so difficult, but such a treasure apparently.
Truly.
Like trying to pull a ship that's anchored to the ocean floor. But by solving the circumstances of their murders, they are placated and easily harvested. It's not always easy, but the reward is well worth the trouble. Plus, there is some fun in solving a murder, would you agree?
No.
You're not ready to solve a murder?
Oh. I'm not. I hate how long this explanation is going on.
I'm sorry, and with the bittersweet smell of death in the air, I can always tell when I have my work cut out for me. Happy Halloween, humans. You always make such monsters of yourselves. Hey, it's over. Soul searching.
Oh,
my
that's
vision cleared as I materialized in the darkness. Immediately, I felt my clothes starting to cling to my skin as a heavy downpour of rain began to soak me. It didn't bother me. Being wet is no problem for a Reaper. You can't pick and choose where the finest dead souls will be found. Yeah?
I didn't do anything. I just said sorry.
Oh, okay. I wiped some of the water from my face and looked around.
How hard is it raining that you have to wipe the water from your face?
It's a hard, sticky rain, I guess. I was standing at the side of what might have started the day as a scenic little dirt road through a forest. Let's not think any further on that. Now, though, it is becoming a long slick of mud. Sticky mud. The only light came from the pale illumination of the full moon. It was enough to navigate by. Surrounding me, I could see wild grass, trees, and a large rocky hill nearby. Whoa, what does that sound? The fuck was that?
That was you talking.
Okay. The quiet and rural landscape of the country, perfect for intimate murders with few witnesses. Perhaps someone was killed in the forest, in a slaughterhouse? Maybe even on the road. I hummed these thoughts to myself as the rain continued to pour down. But rather than make any early guesses, I'd let the scent of death guide me instead. I breathed in the air and let the bittersweet aroma guide me down the wet, rainy road. Okay. Is Slender Man going to be here? Sooner or later, I'd come across a corpse. It was only a matter of time.
Corpse husband.
I didn't have to wait long. After about 10 minutes of walking, I could see shapes in the darkness. A modest home, a collection of cars carefully parked on the roadside, and more importantly, a group of costumed humans gathered close together by the entrance. Well, it was Halloween. It was no surprise that they were dressed up. But in a rural area like this, would they really be going trick-or-treating? Or were they having a party? They look too old to be doing that. Or have adults started going around asking for candy these days? Adults these days? I walked closer but kept to the shadows so I could get a better look at them while staying undetected. Things could get complicated once I revealed myself. I couldn't hear them very well over the downpour, but I was close enough to be able to discern their appearances. Oh, hey there.
Sorry.
Are you gonna be alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just like to zoom in.
The first one that caught my eye was a young man who was wearing an owl costume. He looked a little skittish and was trying to peer inside the house through its windows. There was a cardboard box by his feet, but I couldn't exactly tell what was in it. Next was another young man, who on first glance looked like a zombie. As I observed him, I corrected myself. Based on his outfit, I believe he was dressed as a... Do you know how to say that?
Shang-Chi?
Zhangxi? Oh, it's a creature of Chinese myth, that sort of vampiric zombie. Ah, interesting. Costume aside, he looked irritable and was pounding his fist on the door. See, I assume that you know all these supernatural creatures.
No, I don't.
Aw. And while I couldn't hear his words, I was able to make out his anger. Put simply, he was pissed, for one reason or another. My eyes cast downwards towards the man's feet, and I saw 2 plastic bags full of bottles. And lastly, there's a young woman who was wearing a dress with a tongue. Not an easy costume to work out straight away, but when you work with the macabre as much as I do, it's hard not to take an interest in various cultures' spooky myths. I deduced that she was wearing an interesting take on that umbrella yokai. Not bad, all things considered. And like the others, she had a plastic container by her feet full of something.
Why do all these people have feet-related things?
I don't know. Are you getting nervous about these feet?
Yes.
She was busy typing away on her phone and also peering through the windows. 3 people all dressed up in Halloween costumes outside of a pitch-black house. One where the scent of death was ominously strong. Those poor humans were just going to end up waiting by the door until the night was done. While I can be very patient, I hate wasting time needlessly. I stepped out from the rain and approached the house. It didn't take long for the 3 to turn and notice me. Duh! Who wants to take Owlboy?
Not me. I don't claim him.
Who's there? Vic, is that you?
No. Do I have to do... I don't want to do this guy.
No, you don't want to do this. Who are you going to take? Just the girl?
Sure.
Well, obviously, that's not Vic. Stop jumping at every shadow that comes up.
It's Shozo.
It's obviously not a shadow. That's a person, I think. There you go.
Oh, damn. Now I have to do a voice.
Oh.
It
was inevitable.
No. What else would it be?
Monster? What if it's a monster? Have you looked at yourselves? It talks! How kind of the group's fool to identify himself.
It's Halloween. Of course there's going to be a bunch of monsters roaming about. Although...
The umbrella lady pointed her phone at me, the light illuminating me entirely.
That's a pretty great costume. You must have put a lot of work into that Grim Reaper outfit.
Thank you. It's my uniform. Work uniform, even.
And she's in character, too. That's some real dedication.
Of course. Why are you complimenting her? Oh, jealous? I have to agree with Bernard on this one. This chick's kind of weird.
Bernard.
Oh, good old Bernard here. What's weird about me? I'm just enjoying the night. I don't mean to offend, really, but we don't know you, and you just walked up to us out of the shadows. Not to mention all this weird stuff going on with Vic and... Who's Vic? You're not even going to address the other thing I said? Shot a stern glare at the owl man, who stiffened up and averted his gaze. Well, he just... Before the cowardly man could continue, the zombie raised his hand to make him stop talking. Look, I don't know who you are, or what your deal is, but it's none of your business.
He's hot.
What are you even doing out here? Yeah. So the blunt approach wasn't going to work. That was fine. I could put on the charm when I need to. I cleared my throat and then pretended to shiver. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to impose. I was just on my way to work and I lost control of my car on the muddy roads. I can't get cell service and no other cars have come by to help. So I've been wandering along the road hoping to find some sort of help. I'm just a little irritable from getting soaked to the bone. You were literally standing in the rain like a creep. The owl guy mumbled under his breath. Luckily it seemed that my pleading was enough to at least soften the zombie's glare on me. Maybe he did have a heart, perhaps even a non-rotting one, despite how good the rest of his costume was. Same thing happened to us. Sort of. We all got here before the rain got bad, but the mud's got all our cars stuck. And to make matters worse, we can't even get to Vic's house. Who's Vic? I hope that this time they'd be more receptive to my question. He's a friend of ours, and a big horror fanatic. Every Halloween he hosts a big party for us at his house. The man pointed to the home in front of us.
Well, it's not big in the sense of people, more in presentation. It's pretty remote here, but he goes all out with the decorations.
Huh. Sometimes he goes too far. I swear he's giving me a heart attack with the things he's done. I see, so you can't get into your friend's house. Sounds troublesome. It is. We're waiting out here in the rain and he's got the entire house locked up. Locked up? The door and the windows are completely locked, and we can't see inside because all the blinds are closed and the lights are off. To make matters worse, he won't even answer his phone, so I have no idea what's going on.
He had us up running errands, and now we can't even get inside. It's a pain in the butt.
Oh, how terrible. Awful. I'm worried that something happened to him. People don't just host a party and then go completely dark. Unless something's happened. Can I confirm everything? What do you mean by confirm? Confirm that the door and the windows are locked? I mean, we checked, so... Yes, I know you checked. I just want to check it for myself.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, don't trust you for shit. Knock yourself out. I approached the front door, reaching after the knob and twisting it. Sure enough, it was locked. But just to be certain, I tried shoving the door.
Do you have to be that thorough?
Actually, yes. Yeah, she'd be surprised by how many locked doors are just blocked by some obstacle.
Really? You must know a lot about this kind of thing, then.
Oh, yeah. Played a few of these. Quite so. Anyway, I'm gonna check the windows now. Huh? But we have to circle the house for that. You'll get your boots all muddy. Terrible. What will we do? That's fine. I'll just wash them off in the rain when I get back. You really are weird. Noted. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, won't you need a flashlight or something to be able to see? One of us should go with you.
There's no need. Even if a phone has no signal, its flashlight can still work just fine. Like you showed when you lit me up.
Oh, of course.
Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ooh. I didn't wait for permission, but instead walked past them to inspect the outside of the house. In truth, I didn't have a phone, but I have excellent night vision. They didn't even know that, though. Right before I rounded the side of the house, I spotted the umbrella woman whispering to the others there. She glanced in my direction and then winked at me. I wasn't sure why she did that, but I didn't let it bother me.
That's just what we do.
She likes us. I inspected the windows around the house, and they were properly locked, or at least they seemed to be. If there was a dead body in there, and I was certain there was, it was well protected. I walked back to the front of the house and looked at the other people gathered there. Hey. Seems you're right, the house's windows are all locked.
Right, like I said before, did you not trust me?
Actually, no, not really. I'd be a fool to trust people I just randomly met in the middle of the night. Who in their right mind would do that? The umbrella girl raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, I wonder who.
Guys, I'm getting really worried. Fear not, there's an easy way to resolve this. There is? Yes, all you have to do is simply unlock the door. The other three looked at me as if I were mad. Don't you think we would have done that? Don't you think we would have done that already if we could? So none of you have a key that opens this door? What a question. It's not our house, so why would we? I assume that if you were all good friends of Vic, at least one of you would have a spare. Hey, don't go off saying things like that. Every person is entitled to their privacy. Right, privacy. Of course. I shrugged and walked up to the door. Well, then we're left with no other option.
Brother, take a sip of your fucking drink.
I did! You got to a line.
You've been holding that bottle for like 2 minutes.
Oh my god. I know, I was waiting for you to have a line.
I never have any lines.
Yeah, you took one character.
Do you want me to take her for the Reaper?
No, it's fine. Unless you really wanted to, but that one has a lot of text.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I could, though. You have to decide it. I'm not gonna decide shit.
Go ahead then, by all means.
Alright. Shit, what were you talking about? And that is? What is, what? What are we talking about?
Breaking in the door.
Now I suddenly have, I suddenly have more lines, you're right.
You just realized what you did yourself.
Fine. Yeah, I did. Okay, well, we just have to break down the door.
Break it down? We can't just do that.
Why not? You want to get inside, don't you?
I mean, yes, I do, but...
Is there something inside that you wouldn't want me to see?
What? Why is that the first thing you jump to?
Then I fail to see why we can't just break down the door and enter. Because Vic would probably want to kill us if he found out we wrecked his door.
Yeah. Oh, it might be too late.
Oh. Yes. I suppose that would inconvenience him.
That'd be so inconvenient. You're just realizing that now.
We could have someone jump through a window instead.
How is that any better?
I've heard that it's much cheaper to replace a broken window than a broken door.
Huh. I don't know.
Time spent in a hospital recovering might balance out the cost, though.
Yeah, that could be an issue. The owl man's jaw dropped and he looked at the others, no doubt stunned at the realization that the windows were an alternate entry point. Just play along. It's probably part of the act. The act? It was rather sweet the way they still hadn't realized I was being entirely serious. Well, they could believe whatever they liked, as long as they'd agree with us getting inside. Fine, but if it gets upset, you're taking the blame. Whatever. I just want to get this stuff inside and drink already.
You got an alcoholic.
Aw, he's just trying to party. He's had a rough night. I walked up to the door with the zombie man, who looked at me and then at the door. So, how are we going to do this?
Why do I only know Bernard's name?
He's the only one that matters.
And why is he called Bernard?
I don't know. I guess it was a popular name in this part of town.
Have you never kicked down a door before?
I usually just use the handle, or take the hint that I'm not meant to go through that door. Damn.
Okay, then I will show you in case you ever need to do so. It's quite simple, really.
Uh-huh. I walked up to the door and adjusted my stance.
And you want to stand about a leg's length away, prepare to kick with your dominant foot.
Mm-hmm.
Aim for just above or below the lock. Use a flat foot. Make sure your knee is slightly bent on impact, and then... doink.
Just like that, I raised my foot into the air and delivered a swift and heavy kick to the door. It wasn't enough to break the door open on the first try, but the sound of splintering wood meant there was progress.
Then why is the door open behind us?
It's not.
Oh, it's not
open yet.
Interesting.
Oh, there's like a demonstration.
There. Now you can give it a go.
The zombie looked uncertain and turned to the others. Can you show me how to do that again? It was pretty simple. I sighed. Why couldn't these humans just learn from just watching once?
Fine. Like I said, just copy my form and the door should buckle easily. Watch carefully this time.
I took a step back and delivered another kick to the door, except this time the door broke open and swung inside the home.
There. It only took 2 kicks, and I'm not particularly strong. Girl, don't be so modest. You knocked that door clean off its hinges. No, I didn't. See, it's clearly still attached. Anyway, shall we go inside? Please, that is the most autistic response I've ever seen.
I didn't bother waiting for a response and walked inside the house.
Oh no, it's a dead body.
Hey, wait, aren't you supposed to ask for permission before entering?
What are we, vampires?
Yeah, there we go.
That's what vampires do, not reapers.
I meant like a decent human being.
Oh. Did you not hear me? I'm a reaper.
Ugh, she's way too committed.
What is going on in this house?
Interesting looking place. The others walked in behind me and flipped on the lights.
We're all ready for fucking suicide. Jesus Christ. Do you see that?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an exciting party, alright? Vic, we had to bust your door down since you wouldn't answer your phone.
The only logical response.
We think that this is part of some weird prank you're doing, so hopefully that's part of the act. Don't say we. This weird girl is the one who broke it down. I'm not going to take any responsibility for what happened here. As we all entered the home, I noticed that each of them had brought their boxer bags inside. The zombie and the owl walked over towards the kitchen. The foreman began unpacking bottles of alcohol into one of the countertops, while the latter began to arrange boxes and packets of snacks onto another. None of the food got wet, did it? It's all in plastic packaging, so it's dry, don't worry.
Oh, cookies.
Oh no. What's this doing to you? Turns to the umbrella girl, who's pulling multiple VHS tapes and DVDs out of some bags. Oh, we have VHS. Interesting. She's even plugging various wires from the nearby TV. And VCR DVD combo player. What the hell is this?
What is that spider in the background?
It's just a little spider guy. He's cute. He's adorable.
I miss a spider guy from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I know. I know. Despite being worried about their friend, they didn't seem to have much urgency in finding him. Of course, they were only human. They couldn't smell his corpse from afar like I could. Lovely thought.
Oh.
I took a sniff of the air. The acrid, bittersweet smell was more intense inside this house. There was no doubt that a body was in here somewhere. But I didn't need to rush to find it. That would just make everyone here frantic and hard to talk to. I chose to take advantage of that moment of calm to glean some information out of them. Before I picked their brains individually, it would help me to gather them all up together first.
Spider has seen things. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, hello.
Look at that. It's the box and boobies.
Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we've made our way into the house after breaking and entering, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, this
literally
is you.
kicking down the door. Yep, that's me.
I always forget.
I took your voice. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Pardon, but may I ask what it is that you've all brought with you? You seem more preoccupied with unpacking things than checking for your friend.
Well, we couldn't leave the stuff out in the rain.
Why not?
That'd be terrible. Get wet.
Yeah, Victor was pretty strict about making sure we had everything in place for the party. As far as I'm concerned, we still have to set everything up for set up right. Jesus, what? Set everything up right for when he shows up.
Right? Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I can talk.
It happens to
when
me
he shows up.
Right, because this whole thing is just a prank. You're in on it, right? This guy won't give up on that. Trying to convince us. I said nothing, just stared at the owl man, unblinking. Until he decided to run away, or turn away. Running away would be funnier. Gotta say that she's got the uncaring Reaper attitude down for sure.
I take offense to that. I'm very caring when I need to be. I just need to stay professional when I'm working.
Truly.
There! She just admitted that she was working.
My words seem to just go through one ear and not the other with these people. Of course they are. Now that I think about it, we haven't been introduced.
We know Bernard. We know Bernard.
What's your name?
Is it Greya? I guess.
Greya Perim? Or it could be like Gree Perim, because that's like Reaper? Like Grim Reaper?
But yeah, that's so on the nose, though.
Greya's better. I like the way it sounds. It's Greya, sure.
Greya. Greya Perim.
That sounds made up.
Maybe. It's a stage name. Of course it's made up. Yes, it was made up by somebody, just as all of your names are, I assume.
Technically, that's true, I guess. Well, that's awkward silence. Okay. All right. Why are you glaring at us like that?
I'm waiting for you to tell me your names.
Uh-huh. You don't know our names?
How would I know your names? I just met you only a few minutes ago.
I know Bernard. I mean, that's Bernard. True, but... Didn't Victor tell you our names in advance?
Bitch, I didn't even know Victor's name.
No, I didn't know any of that. Still thought I was part of a prank. I shook my head. Mio, are you sure that she's not like some lunatic witch stumbling in from the forest?
Witches would not be allowed to wear this uniform. Yeah, Bernard, witches would obviously have a hat and broomstick. Duh.
That's not what I meant.
So, you two are Mio and Bernard? Yes, I'm Mio Yoshida, and that's Bernard. I don't know why my name is Japanese and Bernard's name is just Bernard.
Bernard Han. Wait, why do we give out our last names? What if she used them to commit fraud or write us in the death note?
Like Han who? Like, where does that name originate from?
I don't know.
Because it has an H in it, which makes me, like, it's... Like, Han is a very common Korean name, however, if it has an H in it, that seems less likely.
Huh.
So I don't know where the fuck that guy comes from and why he's called Bernard.
I'm even more lost than you are when it comes to stuff like that. How would she do that with just her names? Or, this is the wrong one. How would she do that with just her names? I don't know. I just don't want to give out my personal details so easily.
Fun fact, talking about personal details, my grandpa's name is Bernardus.
Oh. Well, that's nice. Does it remind you every single time?
Yes, kind of. Alright. It's only fair to give out your full name after I gave out mine.
Guess that makes sense. How do we even know that is your real name?
How do we know it's your real name? Wait a minute. I'm wearing a name tag. It's part of my uniform.
Wait, you are?
Apparently.
I shifted the amethyst on my outfit to show the crystallized name inside.
Oh. What about the zombie? What is his name?
It's Kai Durand.
Durand. Ambiance.
The ambiance of this room is all wrong. I'd like to change it.
I'm confused by the origins of all of these names. Anyway.
I'm confused too.
Excellent. Now that we're all acquainted, I'd like to ask the group some questions. Because apparently I'm a cop.
I have many questions. I need answers. Sure, fire away.
First question. I saw you all gathered outside together. Did you all arrive at the same time? This story looks interesting.
Shush. How dare you? I swear I got this right. It's just Discord making me look like a fool.
It's Stardew. It's not Stardew. It's Stardew.
Yeah, I messed it up too. But it's good to see you, Nash. How's everything been with you? Hopefully you're enjoying the new Stardew Valley.
Hopefully you're doing better than last night.
Yeah, I hope so.
I was doing shitty last night too, so I get you. Stardew.
Shush.
Stardew Valley.
No, I was the first to show up.
Bernard.
Bernard showed up next, and then finally me.
So you showed up alone first, Kai.
That's what I just said.
If a hot guy ends up being the murderer, I'm gonna be overjoyed.
I really hope so, too. Kind of the same.
I get that. I've been there. And the door was locked when you first arrived.
Kai frowned and looked back at the broken door. Yeah, I knocked on the door and rang the doorbell, but Vic didn't show up. So I just waited a couple of minutes. That's when the others showed up in their cars.
We each drove here on our own. We had a few errands to run before the party was going to get started, after all.
That's not make that difficult, huh? Oh, really?
One of those characters has my name.
Oh, that's interesting.
I bet it's Kai.
I was going to say Kai as well. If it's Bernard, and you just kind of made fun of that earlier.
If it's Bernard, I feel bad for you. If it's Kai, I don't feel bad for you.
Aw.
Kai's a cool fucking name.
Yeah, I like the sound.
Kai's like standard non-binary name though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know like so many non-binary Kais. No, you're both right. We're both right. What?
How can we both be right? It's not allowed for us to be right at the same time.
Wait, that it's Kai?
We both said Kai, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna be like, is this about Bernard?
Yeah, we both said that would probably be Kai and that Bernard would be kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, fair. Alright, well, you're a hot guy in a visual novel, so good job.
Yay. That's
an achievement.
Not all of us can be hot guys in visual novels.
I wish I was a hot guy in a visual novel. That's gender envy.
Aw. And visual novel envy.
Well, fuck you.
What? I don't even know what I did to deserve that.
Live. Keep reading your stupid little visual novel.
It's probably for all the food, drinks, and entertainment that they brought. I'll ask them about that later.
When did you check the windows?
Maybe a couple of minutes after we all arrived and tried calling Victor. We figured we'd check around the house. We don't want your story. Mew didn't want to get her costume all muddy, so Kai and I went around the house while she waited up front.
I don't trust that.
So she was alone.
You're making me sound like a jerk.
I'm not. The rain was starting to come down a bit harder, so don't blame me for wanting to stay out of the dirt.
That's funny, considering they carry an umbrella, you okay?
Oh.
It's just a costume, it's not exactly waterproof. Regardless, did anything happen while you were standing watch or inspecting around the house?
No, the curtains on the windows were closed, so we couldn't even see inside with our phones. And we couldn't really hear anything, aside from the rain. so they had no idea what the state of the house was until they got inside. Was that deliberate or just a coincidence?
Or both. Nothing happened while I was waiting up front either. And how long were you alone for?
Oh yeah, that's right. Now try. This was another one that Nayru worked on. By the way. Yeah, she sent me a message on Discord about it. That's how I found out about the whole thing.
Couldn't have been more than a couple of minutes. Maybe like 3 minutes at most. I don't trust Mio for shit. Then Kai and Bernard came back. We waited a couple of minutes, pounded on the door some more, kept calling Vic.
Yeah. And as a side, I should probably mention, like, there's a way, I think, to, like, vote on it for, like, this, like, contest they're doing. I, like, put the link into, like, where you can find the visual novel in the description. But I'm not exactly sure how you do, like, the voting for it exactly. I tried looking into it, but I'm not sure how that actually works. I know.
There's a fucking spelling error in the description, Try.
Oh my god. What did I do?
You said, and I very much can't pass on a murder, but pass is 1 S.
Ah.
Wow. Bad streamer, Try.
Oh.
Bad streamer.
I'm just gonna stop streaming now. Like, how can I continue this?
Just quit altogether. Never stream again.
I can't loathe myself now. I can't be a streamer. Gotta retire.
You know, that's actually a Dutch word.
Yeah? What does that mean?
Boss. Well, you would use it in like a phrase of like boss nadat. So like until after? Like you would say ja, dat gebeurt pas nadat dat gebeurd is, which would translate to yeah, that only happens until that has happened.
Okay.
So I guess it's like until, sort of.
Huh.
And yes, we can cancel Try for spelling errors. We should all go to Twitter and cancel Trying Morning for spelling errors. Because he makes them too often. Fuck you. I don't fall to Elon Musk's little game.
Twitter, what is that? I've never heard of that.
Just because you're a fucking Bitcoin bro doesn't mean you have to be annoying. Anyway, and then you showed up, by the way. I mean, I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say.
Oh no.
Can you stop skipping like all of my lines?
You're making me nervous.
You are skipping all of my lines. All of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I see. Thank you. I have a better grasp of the timeline now. There we go.
Much better.
You're welcome. What the fuck is happening?
I totally didn't see this before accidentally.
Well,
it's a little bit of decoration. Got some bat wings. Ghosties. That's nice. I like it. Kai showed up first, so he could have been inside or done something else while he was alone.
Kai's hot.
Yeah, so he definitely did it. Not that I really saw any evidence of that, but I should at least keep the possibility in mind.
What if they just all murdered him?
Yeah, I mean, that could work too.
I don't trust
it's definitely a possibility.
What if we murdered him?
What if he murdered himself?
Yeah. That would be so basic. I'd be critical.
I'd be pissed, yeah. Emiya was only alone for about 3 minutes. That might have been enough time to tamper with something.
No shit, cookies.
Oh. I knew that I had to keep my eyes open for anything that seemed off. Speaking of.
This room seems extremely well decorated. Someone put a lot of work into it. Maybe it's like who cooked Markiplier. Sorry. Continue.
I mean, it could be. No, that's fine. I appreciate the little color commentary about your little Markiplier. That's Vic for you, fantastic perfectionist. What?
It's so funny because like everyone, like, I don't know if Nanotrites knows who killed Markiplier. I know Bexy knows, obviously, but like,
of course.
Like the people that would not know who killed Markiplier are just gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Just make increasingly more obscure references as we go along.
Right.
Not that Markiplier himself is obscure, but yeah.
He might be. He's obscure to me.
Did I read this one? I don't even know if I did or not.
No.
He doesn't have to go all out on the decorations, but every year he does.
I think it's kind of sweet the way he does all of this for us.
Aw, yeah, for us. Except the time he had that damn haunted animatronic doll that scared the bejesus out of me. Oh no, not animatronics. Fuck.
Animatronics?
You don't say.
Did somebody say haunted animatronics? On FNAF New Year's Day?
Aww. We picked the perfect day for this after all.
I'm aware of him, but I don't really watch his content. Watch Markiplier!
We're gonna get yelled
Don't watch
at.
this loser. Watch Markiplier.
Aww.
Who needs try morning? When you have Markiplier.
Thanks for the successful advertising. Really appreciate it.
I'm really helping you out here.
Always. Oh yeah, that was a good year.
So he does this all himself?
Yep. Always likes to make the party a big surprise.
How much is Mark paying you? Nothing! I am paying him.
Yeah. You're paying me too.
That's true. I was gonna say I'm paying you as well. So I don't know how much. I've just established. I'm paying Try to be my friend.
That's definitely how it's worked, yes.
That is exactly how it's been. I pay him every month. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my parents pay you actually, because I'm pretty sure it goes to the phone bill and I don't pay for the phone.
Oh god, that's so fucking funny.
So I don't even think I'm paying you. I think my parents are paying you to be my friend.
Oh, it works.
Anyway, go watch Markiplier, not this doofus.
Alright, see you later, Natchites. Enjoy the Markiplier.
Yeah, he's got great content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have some great recommendations for you. If you ever need Markiplier content recommendations, hit me up. You don't have to confine yourself to this loser. I promise you can escape from him. See?
Aw, this is incredibly sad.
You know, Markiplier has like daily uploads. Did you know that? Somebody here doesn't.
What are you implying here?
We should probably continue the game.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You fucking don't. You don't. You're literally a liar, because the last time you uploaded was 3 months ago. Do you know that? It's been 3 months, Try. And you know what? That wasn't even new content. That was like 6-year-old content from your stupid Nazi game.
My Nazi game? What are you making this sound worse than it is? I mean,
you're acting like you watch him.
To be fair, I may have been a Nazi in that game, which is kind of.
You have a backlog of videos.
But Mike
was
Hitler,
backlog of videos, but at least I watched them. I might have a backlog of videos, but you know what? That means that I'm devoted in watching every single one of his videos, because I love that man. And you know how many videos of Try in Morning I've watched? 0.
You've watched more Mike Money gamer videos than of mine. That's really sad. That's true. This hurts me so badly.
I've genuinely watched more Mike Money game lies. No, this is not a lie. I will watch Mark's videos all day, every day. I will not watch a single Trying Morning video.
Terrible.
None.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself now. Just absolutely devastated.
I've never watched a full video of yours.
I know. We've discussed this.
Never. It's funny.
It's
amusing to me.
You can't even stay asleep when I'm playing a game.
That's true.
Blank Space soon. The finale to Blank Space will be very soon. TM.
You know what will also be very soon? Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Very soon uploaded. Definitely have that ready to go.
See, the best thing about Ace Attorney is that I can just side blame you for this.
No, you can't. No, you can't at all.
It's also you.
You remember when I promised you that I was gonna play with you after I played for like a week straight on my own?
Mm-hmm.
And then I just never did.
I remember that promise. Yeah.
Remember when I streamed on my own before I even considered recording with you?
I actually remember you streaming, but not watching it. Yeah.
You remember every single time that I told you that I would do something with you, and then I just never did it.
Mm-hmm. All of them.
It's been weeks since you mentioned this video game.
Yeah.
We are now playing it in like the last day of the contest.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Anyway, it seems that it's the same way this year too. I figure that you're part of the decorations now too. Kai pointed at me and I stared blankly at him.
I am no decoration to be gawked at.
I am no decoration, sir. Mind your business. Right. Right. Well, if that's everything, let me get back to pulling out all these bottles.
I'm 2 seconds removed from just cutting my bangs right here. Anyway.
They were a pain to pack up, and I don't want anyone tripping over them.
Go ahead. I'll simply observe for the time being.
Oh, a new clue's been recorded. Psst, player, did you notice the clue you got?
No.
That's not for Greya, that's for you. Oh, it is? Oh, well, hello, blue text. Greya saw this mystery from the clue she found. Will you manage to do the same before her final reveal? Wait,
no.
I was kind of busy listening to a whole fucking thing of Beepus yelling at me about not watching my video, so I missed where the fuck we were supposed to be noticing there.
I love Markiplier.
Yeah, that is the clue. Markiplier.
That
Who killed
is
Markiplier?
Markiplier. Who killed Markiplier?
Yeah, I definitely noticed that. Definitely was paying attention.
Just look at the clues, dumbass!
That's like cheating. House decorations are the clues. Hey, I got an achievement for that. It's extravagantly decorated.
Look at the dungeon.
Well, yeah, of course.
Mark is tearing the stream apart. It's not even here. That is the effect Markiplier has on me.
It's tearing everything down here.
But with love.
See if you can figure out the mystery before the mystery is explained. Or, yeah, whatever. Good luck.
We can't.
No, we're gonna be too distracted. Let's step back and let the others get back to their duties. Not that I was going to sit back for too long. Haha. Now it was time to get personal.
With Markiplier.
Fuck you. I'd have a small chat with each of them before I gave them a slight to find out where the friend had disappeared to. Oh, we could pick who we're gonna chat with. What is your suggestion? Just out of curiosity.
Hot guy.
Really?
Yeah.
So Bernard, right?
Fuck you.
That's what you mean?
Look, imagine having sex with Bernard and you have to moan out Bernard's name. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god, I didn't want to imagine this. Thank you.
What are you gonna do if you have to moan out Bernard?
You could also say Bernie.
Stop!
I don't know which is worse.
Look, my grandpa is called Bernardus, right? I will not share what name he actually goes by because that would be weird because then I'm gonna think about that.
Oh, alright.
In relation to like, oh well you could moan this, but I don't really want to think because it's my
You don't have to go there.
Yeah.
We don't have to keep going here.
The point is, if you're dating Bernard, you better be prepared to not get any sex.
You just call him B.
Like BB?
Well, I guess you do BB, sure.
See, I'd shame people for moaning out BB, but I do that for my BB.
Well, thank you for the
he's BB.
that information.
He's hot.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Nayru! Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, they're here!
Hey, I'm glad you can make it.
Talking about Markiplier instead of playing your game.
Yeah, someone's trying to recommend another streamer.
Also discussing what it would be like to moan out Bernard, and this must be very weird because I'm pretty sure this is like your character. Imagine if someone said this about my character.
Oh no.
I'd be so freaked out.
I don't think about your characters that way.
I do. I do.
I know you do.
We have to have an in-depth discussion about this actually. At some point. Not right now.
Oh god, thank god we're streaming right now.
Yeah. I'll censor. Mostly because most of these people don't know these characters because you haven't actually revived Lottle with all the new information that you added.
Mm-hmm. That was completely breaking anyway.
That was completely breaking. I think my characters broke Lottle. But yeah, oh my god, hi.
But yeah, I'm glad you can make it. Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
I'm glad we could finally get around to playing this as well. I walked over to Kai, who was organizing the bottles. Oh, it's 3:40 a.m. for you? Oh, well, guess who else it's 3:40 a.m. for?
Ah! Is this a fellow European?
Yeah, Nayru is European as well. I remember.
Oh my god! A fellow but not just like a UK European, like an actual European. I love that for you. Oh my god, Stan. Love you.
The drinks range from sodas to whiskey to even some water bottles.
Water. Poland! Oh, I just insulted Polish people like yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
I'm so sorry. I totally did.
How terrible of you.
I'm so sorry. Polish. I had a Polish friend once, and she had the same birthday as me. That was cool. Go Polish people. Woo.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, you get yourself some rest. Good to see that some people have a normal sleep
Don't be
schedule.
crazy like me. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Just go to sleep. Like, just take care of yourself, please. Have a good rest.
Aw.
Also, actual European. Yeah, because British people are not actually European. Thank you.
Ooh,
that is, yeah, it's my hot take of tonight. Outside of the fact that Markiplier is a better streamer than Try Morning.
All good opinions tonight.
Also, a side figure.
You're just on a roll right now. Oh yeah, definitely. Why we can get around to playing it more? Because we're not done offending everyone.
We are in the middle of. Yeah, since you left. See? You left. It's not my fault. But though, to be fair, even before you left, were you guys ever actually European? You were just kind of like on a league of your own. You're literally on an island, removed from everyone else. So
just kind of standing there trying to fit in at the party, like, hey, we're here too.
Yeah. But they can't actually relate to any of the actual European struggles.
Oh.
They will never know what it's like to drive 2 hours and be in a different country.
Truly wretched.
They won't, because they have to take like a boat or something. Extra special and everyone currency. Yeah, exactly.
And enjoy your fancy currency.
Like, I'm sorry, Europe is a cult, and the British have escaped it. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but like, it seems pretty bad for import costs for me, at least.
Aw. And that's always what it comes down to.
That is what it comes down to. I fucking hate import costs.
I think that's reasonable.
You know this.
Yeah.
Laughs in Australia.
Oh, hey! How are you doing down there?
You can laugh in Australian, however, I'm offending everyone tonight, but like, you can laugh in Australian, however, you guys have big ass spiders and like fucking sharks and shit, and like the most poisonous things on planet, or venomous things on planet Earth. And for that, you are not laughing, you are suffering.
You would be terrified if you were there.
I would, yeah, I'd fucking hate it. Australia's like the country of the ocean and also of spiders. Why would I want to be there? There's literally, but you know what Australians have? They're all hot. Australian people are hot. Australian people are like, they got like, you know like the Down Under song is completely right. Like it's just a cool place.
The Down Under song?
To be. You don't know Down Under?
This is apparently something I'm gonna hear after this.
You're an old man. You should know Down Under.
Is it the song that goes, I come from a land down under?
Yes!
Okay, yeah, I know that then. Yeah.
What? What did you think of me?
I wasn't sure. All your things are more recent than anything I
Fuck you!
Of.
Your mom's more recent.
No,
also,
she's literally not more recent than me.
I'll have you know that I know this song because of Ninja 640, so...
Oh, well, of course. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
I should have realized.
You should have.
Well, anyway, each with tamper-proof seals still unopened, humans are always so worried about people messing with their food and drinks. You're
right, kangaroos to school can confirm. Yeah, I know! Yeah. You know, I have some, like, semi-colleagues that are Australian, and I asked them how, they're not, they're not, like, at my, but they're,
I know what you mean.
I've talked about this before, yeah. So, like, I talked to them and I asked them, like, how's the spiders? How's Australia, actually? And they were like, it's horrible. And that was the first honest response from an Australian I've ever met. Because, like, Australians are usually, oh, it's not that bad, or whatever they say. And then these people were like, well, no, it's fucking sucks. Spiders are terrifying. And I'm like, thank you. Finally, some fucking honesty. Anyway,
we're at one line for like the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
Quite the selection you have there.
Well, what's a party without alcohol?
Good. A party? Alcohol isn't needed to have a good time.
Kai rolled his eyes.
We really do have an alcoholic on our
Yeah, well, it makes things better, that's for sure. Vic knows as well as anybody. That's why he asked me to get drinks.
He reminds me of someone.
Yeah?
He reminds me of a different character. But, like, I think it's multiple characters at once.
Yeah, he's like a certain archetype.
Yeah. Was there any particular reason why he asked you specifically?
Because I know the best places to get it for cheap without sacrificing quality. There aren't a lot of stores around here, so knowing where to get good booze is a handy skill.
I come from a land down under. Sorry, yeah.
It's alright, it's a good song. I like it now that I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, continue.
One that I've perfected over the years.
What an impressive skill that will certainly aid you in the future. Our first thought isn't, oh shit, it's...
The poisonous type? Yeah.
Yeah, see? You guys are fucking brutal. You guys are just insane.
Yeah, you're really playing things on hard mode down there. Aww.
Awesome. Down there. Down under.
That's so cool.
Did you know that New Zealand, and I know that's technically not Australia, but like it's the same thing to me. Except New Zealand has hobbits and you guys don't, which makes New Zealand like 10 times cooler. But like, did you know that New Zealand is the because you fucking, how tall are you? You're not that tall. You're not that tall. You can be a hobbit.
That's not why you called me a hobbit though.
I know, I don't care, but I'm criticizing
you're changing
your
the
height now.
terms. Oh shit.
Yeah. Anyway, so
sorry for not being 6 foot. My bad.
Did you know? Yeah, that's a problem actually. That is a problem. I'm shaming you for that.
Very problematic.
So did you know that New Zealand is? Shut up, Try. I'm talking.
Doing this on purpose. Sorry.
Did you know that New Zealand is on the other side of the world from the Netherlands? It is. Fuck you. Well, technically not officially, but like it's like a few meters removed from it.
Oh, okay.
Or like a few kilometers. Kilometers.
So.
I can't fucking speak into her.
This is going well.
Yeah. And like that also makes Australia the other side of the world. And it's fun. But that's a fun fact. Okay, anyway. Continue.
So when are you going there?
Fuck you.
I mean, it probably comes in handy if you're on a budget. But more importantly, I can mix things up into something real tasty once the party gets going.
Oh, so this Victor fellow invited you to be the bartender. That makes much more sense. Burn.
He invited me because I'm his friend. There's not much more to it than that.
How long have you known him for?
Since we were in kindergarten, I think. So quite a long time.
He's a dick.
The guy's always been a bit of a... dick.
Weirdo. No, he's the dick.
No, not a weirdo. I mean, sure, he's weird, but he's more... eccentric. That's the word.
Isn't that the same as weird?
Weird is like insulting.
What? I'm telling you, try!
This sounds familiar. This is hitting a little bit too hard right now.
Yeah!
Eccentric has more of a positive spin, doesn't it?
This is exactly my point.
I didn't see this going here.
They both mean strange and out of the ordinary, but I suppose that eccentric has a more positive connotation.
Exactly. Victor's a good guy, but he tends to get caught up in his own thoughts sometimes. That's why we balance one another out well. I'm the grounding force that keeps him from having his head in the clouds.
Oh, sweet. You really care for him?
Don't make it sound so sappy. That's just what good friends do for one another.
You'd be surprised how many good friends aren't really that kind at all.
That's their problem. Victor and I go way back. We have a bond as strong as steel.
I see.
Poor Kai. It wouldn't be long, after all, until he found out that even steel can be shattered. By the way, do you have a favorite drink? I'm a pretty good mixologist.
I don't drink that often, but I could go for a whiskey sour.
Oh. His face dropped as he looked over his collection of bottles.
Is that going to be a problem?
Well, sort of. I didn't bring any lemon juice.
Isn't lemon juice a common ingredient in a lot of drinks? Did you just forget to buy it?
No. If anything, I remembered to not buy it.
I don't understand.
Vic has a problem with lemons. So I try to not get anything that might have lemon flavoring in it.
He has a problem with lemons.
He has a big problem with lemons. Lemons
this
and
sounds
him,
like a fanfic preference.
They really shouldn't go together, ever.
Do you know what lemon means in fanfic terms?
I don't know what anything in fanfic terms means.
Okay, well, I'm sure some people in the chat know. What about the others? What if they wanted a lemon drink?
Then they can be good friends and have their second choice. I've got to look after Vic after all.
Damien. It kind of reminds me of Damien.
Which
not
one?
Just Damien. Well, not LeVay.
Okay.
Not Who Killed Markiplier either.
No, of course not.
And not one of the other random ones that I've undoubtedly run into in my life.
No. I hope not.
I'm specifically talking about the blue one.
Thank you.
That still doesn't make sense to me.
Don't worry about it. I'll just make you something else later, alright?
No. Okay, if you say so.
Screw your choice.
I'll leave you to organize your makeshift bar.
Yeah, I'll do just that. Hey! I left Kai alone and moved back to the center of the living room. Drinks? Yeah, okay. And obviously, Vic
it's
had a
giving
problem
us
with lemons.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what that does. I thought the whole thing of having a problem with lemons was going to be like what we're talking about. Oh, we're going to talk to the others after all. At least we'll just go in order. We're leaving Bernard for last. I decided
why would you leave the most boring one for last?
He was busy plugging various wires to the television. No idea why.
Is there a reason why you're the one doing all the technical work? The others got drinks and snacks, so I got stuck with movie duty.
I wonder what movie you picked.
If you don't use the right wires, then you won't get the right sound or video. Old tech is so annoying.
Why are we using old tech?
And you had to get all these movies as well?
Oh, are they going to say anything? I glance over at the collection of VHS tapes and DVDs on the table.
Game of Misfortune, Void Space, Technique, The Investigator, Gauntlet, Detective Stewart, and The Maiden Voyage, Murders. I see Annabelle, Ray, Rev? Interesting collection here. Yeah, these are some bona fide classics.
I think that's bona fide for that.
Bona fide.
I can do that.
It's better.
Wait, you need to know these? It's like genuine. Like these are some genuine
but like
classics.
I don't know what the I don't know what the origin of it is. Because I know it in Dutch is bona fide.
Ah, well that's why.
Or at least I believe so. I've heard it like that somewhere at least.
Interesting. Okay.
Is there a reason why you're watching them on old VHS tapes and DVDs? You could probably stream them.
Vic just has preferences.
Vic thinks there's some sort of horrific charm in watching old media and old technology. Makes sense. Did you pick these out yourself? Some of them, yeah. Vic knows that I've got good taste when it comes to horror-related stuff.
Oh, really?
That's how we met, you know? At the school occult club. Is this yanderism? Why is there a school occult club? What?
This is a common thing at schools, I guess, these days.
That's not a common thing at schools. A cult club? See, even the Grim Reaper thinks it's weird. Yep, a lot of people are off-put by scary stories and occult myths, but I think they're fascinating. That explains the pink hair. Every culture has its monsters, ghosts, and spirits to watch out for. Why not learn how the horrors of the world manifested in each of them? Like that spider.
Yeah, look at it back there.
That's actually a very intellectual way to look at it. Thanks. I take my research seriously. I can tell. Your outfit looks pretty accurate for a Casa Obake. You're covering one leg to represent how they're one-legged, right?
Oh? Mio's eyes went wide, and soon after, so did her smile.
You get it! Oh my gosh, I thought no one was gonna see all the effort I put into this. I get her.
Aww.
You must be an occult fan yourself. Well,
We
not
are
really.
the occult, mind you.
Yeah. This kind of info just comes with my job. Right, because you have to research to play a bunch of parts, don't you?
Obviously. Actually, I'm kind of hoping that she's the killer now.
I feel like she's the killer.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever you say.
Would have been more hassle than it was worth to argue about it at that point anyway.
In that case, maybe you might want to try and up your game with some other ideas.
Oh!
Give me a second.
Okay. Mia started looking around the living room until she found a particular book and laid it on the table.
I found this masterpiece in an old library that was selling off books that hadn't been borrowed in years. What exactly is it? A catalog of all sorts of monsters, spirits, and cryptids, with detailed sketches and descriptions. I want that book, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
I lent this to Victor because he likes to use it for inspiration whenever we have these parties. I see. Thank you. Well, now we know that she's been to his house before.
Yep.
Or, like, at least seen him before everything went down. Go on, no need to be modest, you can take a peek. I promise that the forbidden knowledge within won't burn your eyes out. Thanks, that's reassuring.
Mia's big eyes were glaring expectantly at me. I had a feeling that there wasn't any way I could get away without at least entertaining the book with a glance. I sighed and then opened the book to a random page that was bookmarked. It had detailed descriptions and sketches of 4 monsters. Werewolves?
Boring.
Powerful beasts of the night that transform from human to powerful beastmen with ravenous hunger and ferocity. Contrary to popular belief, the transformation is more akin to a blood explosion, with the skin bursting apart as the wolf-like features push their way over the skeleton.
Gross.
Truly disgusting. Similarly, direct contact with moonlight is required to trigger this transformation, and even then, only during a full moon. The best way to deal with a werewolf is to use silver, fire, or simply execute the human when it reverts back from its wolf form. Werewolves can go back to being a human if not exposed to moonlight for extended periods of time. I moved on to the next section.
What, vampires?
Oh, doppelgangers. Masters of disguise. Oh, that could make this interesting. These monsters are able to steal the skin of the dead and alter their bodies to match. While not inherently dangerous on their own, a doppelganger's desire to fit in sometimes causes them to murder to find a disguise that will offer them safety. When they steal the skin of a fresh corpse, they gain access to their memories and personality, allowing for a perfect disguise. They even inherit physical conditions such as poor vision, intolerance to milk, or even a recently contracted illness. Doppelgangers use their diamond-shaped claws to dig deep into the body and tear it off, without damaging the rest of the tissue. A technique that has served them well for many years. Be on the lookout and trust nobody. Well, that's not gonna make us paranoid. That was actually an interesting read. Reapers! Oh, something on my kind. I was curious to see what they managed to get right and what misconceptions they conjured up. Reapers are servants of death, ushering the deceased to their final resting place. Correct. though it was such common knowledge it didn't even need to be written down. They usually take the form of a skeleton shrouded in a cloak of darkness, although they're rarely seen. What? Where did they get this information from? Why do humans always jump to the wrong conclusions when the supernatural's involved? Yes, we have skeletons. That doesn't mean we just walk around all bony. That'd be a horrible disguise. There are many flavors of Reapers, each type specializing in certain deaths. Grim Reapers, Laughing Reapers, Withering Reapers, Dauntless Reapers. Technically true, though I'm not sure if the names are a perfect match. I do hate dealing with those overly joyous Reapers, always laughing and smiling about stupid deaths. I suppose that comedy is a way to help some souls move on, though. Despite the differences in name, they all share the common powers of being able to sense death and transport souls. True, we have a few more tricks to help ourselves blend in without being noticed and traverse the world. I personally don't mind a bit of fame, though. Their work is unyielding and never-ending, leading to all Reapers living long and lonely lives, until Master Death calls on them to rest. We certainly live longer than they realize, and longer than they'd likely be able to comprehend. But lonely? Hardly. Reapers interface with one another very frequently. How else could we acclaim when we reap complicated souls? And their jobs often have us in contact with many humans, even if only for a few brief moments. And death doesn't toss away useful servants, though if a Reaper is careless enough, we'll happily assign the role to someone more worthy. Not that I have to worry about that. Now, on to the last one.
Way better than everyone.
Oh, slimes! Slimes! Extremely rare and extremely dangerous. The slime is able to suffocate and digest organic matter with its acidic body. Slimes may appear small, but they may be simply hiding portions of their body between cracks. Never approach a slime. They consume everything inside from the bones. And worst of all, if a slime consumes a sentient being, it gains a cunning intelligence and may start to morph its body to lure and prey. If you suspect the slime's impersonating someone, look for a slime-like tether anywhere on their body. A cunning slime may try to disguise it as gum or dough. Do not fall for it and simply run. Interesting.
I have to admit that I wasn't too familiar with these creatures.
Honestly, humans believe in a lot of made-up nonsense, and miss a lot of things that are right under their noses. Not that it's going to tell Mio that.
I know, right? It's a treasure trove of valuable information. Let's hope that your friend didn't decide to put any slime-like traps around the house to fit the mood. Knowing him, nothing is off the table. Anyway, I should go back to setting this up properly. I don't want to have to battle with a tangle of cables in the dark later. I'll leave you to it then.
Oh. Is this just like the stuff about the book? Oh, we got information on all the creatures. This kind of stuff we just read. I guess in case we want to look at it later. Okay. I'm just going to get these all crossed off, I guess. There we go. Put the book down, left me to work. I decided to chat with. Yeah, quite the choice here.
It's Bernard.
I walked up to Bernard, who was unpacking various food items from a box onto the kitchen counter. He kept looking away from me as I stared at him. What?
Nothing. I'm just observing what you're doing.
Just unpacking some snacks for later. It's not all that interesting. I narrowed my eyes to inspect what he was unpacking.
Is there cookies?
Boxes of crackers, popcorn packets, and bags of candy corn. 2 jars of cookies with fancy lids and colorful candy bars. Oh, someone wants cookies. Me.
I want cookies so badly.
No, I want cookies.
I want cookies.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. It's not all that interesting.
Did you run out of your cookies?
I want cookies. What I find interesting is why someone so easily spooked ended up befriending someone obsessed with horror. Just strikes me as odd.
Is it really that odd?
Yes. While you may be dressed as an owl, I sense like you have the soul of a chicken.
Aw. Why are you so rude?
Why are you a coward?
Damn. Just going right at it. First of all, I'm not a coward. It's perfectly normal to be scared of things, so what if I'm a little jittery? It'll keep me safe if someone runs at me with a knife. Expecting this.
I suppose there is some benefit to cowardice, but that still doesn't explain how you befriended someone that probably spooked you, no?
Ah, well, we both like the same sort of games.
Horror games? Games?
Horror games! We played them together growing up. You called it. On point with everything.
You can't convince me that you willingly played horror games with your skittish attitude.
This sounds like that's about you.
Fuck you.
Well, I'd never play them alone. I'd always ask Victor to play them. I'll watch. This really sounds like you.
Fuck you!
So fucking familiar. You are Bernard in this, apparently. Oh, God, I love it. And I took that personally. But I like the stories. Oh, a lot. I just couldn't get through the gameplay. Also sounds like someone I know.
That was a miserable experience.
Oh.
What a strange way to bond.
Could not possibly relate at all. What the fuck is this about?
Never, ever. Have never done that, ever. Go watch Markiplier, everybody.
That was just how we came to know one another. After that, the friendship just came naturally. That comes with its usual pros and cons.
Enough cons to make you want to murder him? Such as?
Well, Victor's a mischievous guy. Likes to play pranks and make stupid jokes. I can't think of anyone making stupid jokes ever.
Your mom.
Even if it scares the life out of me, that's just the guy he is. He's also dedicated. I mean, he always hosts this party every year without fail and always makes it fun. So I can't say he's a bad guy. I just wish he'd calm down a bit more.
Be careful what you wish for. You might just get it.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Nothing.
Aw. I don't want to spoil the surprise of you finding out just how calm he is now. Dead calm. That is just cruel. That's a little messed up.
Anyway, can I have one of these snacks? I haven't eaten since I got here.
Cookies?
Which is like 2 minutes.
Yes! I reached over towards one of the jars of cookies he'd pull out. This game is fucking with you now.
This game hates me. Bernard! Get her
Bernard
ass.
smacked my hand away before I could grab one. Don't touch that! I withdrew my hand and glared at him. But we're not supposed to eat them until the party starts. Victor told me, so you can't have any.
Victor's dead. It's
Now we
just
break
one
it to him.
cookie.
You're not even a proper guest, so don't act like you're entitled to one. Damn. Grumbled in my breath and looked over all the snacks with envy.
Fine. Keep your stupid snacks. I didn't want one anyway.
Aw. So sad. I did, but with the owl keeping watch, there's no way to be able to sneak one. But I'd get one of those cookies. Mark my words. The cookies are a clue.
I guess.
Yeah, snacks. They are. So many clues. I don't know how many of them are going to be useful. I retreated back to the center of the living room. There. Spooky ghost. This has been an interesting set of distractions, but I needed to get things moving. Now playing, creepy feeling. I do have a creepy feeling. Because Giorno showed up. I'm really creeped out now.
Yeah. Hey, Peppy! This has been pleasant and all, but shouldn't the host of the party be revealing themselves by now?
Yeah. Even if this is some kind of joke, Vic should have shown up already. Unless it has some kind of long build-up.
Maybe you should go looking for him.
Kai groaned as he stood up and looked towards the doorway ahead. Alright. I'll go ahead and look for it.
Shouldn't we all go together?
I guess we could if you want to. I'm still setting things up.
All you're doing is taking food out of a box. You can leave it for a second, can't you?
What if someone eats something while I'm gone? Dude, why are you so worried about the food?
You wouldn't have to worry about that if we all left together.
Oh, that's a good point.
This must be part of the prank. Maybe we're all meant to go together.
We're really committed to this.
Like, we'll come across some gruesome scene while we're grouped up.
Why would I want to see something like that?
Why not? Because it's fake that we're talking about.
It's a chicken. Ugh. If it's gonna be such a big hassle, just stay put and I'll be back in a few minutes at most. Vic's house isn't that big anyway, so it'll be easy to find. I don't like people wandering off alone, so I considered whether to accompany him. Oh, if we get a choice, we're definitely doing that. I was about to follow Kai into the hall when Mio grabbed me by the arm. Oh.
Hey, Grant. I just remembered something.
Did you? What? I turned back to watch. Oh, that was you. Sorry. I know. Bad.
Oh my god. What? What?
I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I turned back to watch Kai go down the hall, turned a corner, and vanished from sight. Damn, he'd gone.
You said that you were having issues calling for help earlier. If your phone's still not working, you can use mine.
Oh, interesting.
I don't trust her.
Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, fuck.
Unless you don't really need to call for help.
She smiled coyly. She held her phone out in front of me. I had a feeling that she knew that I didn't really need to call anyone and was just testing me. But if she thought that I was just some actor, then why was she interfering? Maybe she wanted to throw a wrench into the perceived prank that Vic had laid out. Or did she simply not believe in it at all? Maybe she viewed me as a complete stranger.
Right. I'll see if I can call them.
I took the phone from her hand and began to type in a number. It was just a dummy number that I usually use to fake a phone conversation. I let it ring a few times before feigning frustration. All the while, Mio seemed to be looking around the room, putting a hand up to her ear. Was she listening for a phone to ring?
Damn it, they're not answering.
Oh,
fuck you. That's my line.
I know. I don't know what I'm thinking.
I wonder if he put it on silent.
Yep, she must have thought I was calling their friend Vic. I handed the phone back to Mio, who pouted as she tucked it away.
Really committed to the part, huh? Come on, you can tell me what he's planning. Girl to girl, yeah? Trey wants to steal the show. Yeah, he does.
I can't help it. It's just instant.
You know who would actually need to steal the show? Markiplier.
Aww. Mark might be able to do this all on his own.
Markiplier would have beat the game already.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean? We all know that Vic hired you as some material for whatever prank he's got set up. Come on our side, let's flip things a little and spook him instead. I really don't understand what you're talking about. Fine, I'll say it plainly. Vic's always getting the drop on us with these pranks and tricks. We've all been itching to get a little playful revenge on him. Why not help us out instead? I'll pay you double whatever he paid.
Oh, bribery.
Is it really that important to trick your friend that you'd pay someone to help you? At the very least, be memorable. So come on, tell us where he's hiding and maybe we can plan something out. I'm sorry, but I really don't have an idea where.
Holy shit! Our conversation was cut short as Kai's voice boomed through the house.
Try ultimate rival over the stream marking pliers.
I know. I didn't know Mark was now my rival, but I guess this is what's going on.
He's always been your rival. Ever since I entered your life.
I didn't know it had been taken over in this way.
Truly have. I just got a text.
Did you?
That apparently my membership for Markiplier has gone through.
Aww. Well, good job.
That I paid for my membership there.
Oh, congratulations. Good job, Mark. All the success. Enjoy.
He deserves it. I don't know.
What's going on? What was that for?
Can't probably fall over one of Vic's tricks again.
Guys, come here, quick. I felt a frisson of excitement knowing that the main event was about to play out. Sounds serious.
Oh boy, what did he do this time? Drop a bucket of fake spiders.
Yeah, Mark getting all that big beat money.
Good job, Mark.
Truly impressive.
Get that bank.
Making big stacks.
There's only one way to find out.
The three of us hurried out of the living room and through the doorway. We followed the sound of Kai's cries and turned left at the hallway. He was waiting right by the door, face slightly pale as he kept a hand on the doorknob. Can we even tell he has makeup on? Or whatever.
What happened?
There's some really weird shit in the laundry room. Oh.
Can you be more clear? What exactly did you find?
A skeleton and just...
A skeleton? You were spooked by a skeleton? It's like that was basic as Halloween prop.
Skeletons can be scary.
Shut up, Bar.
Shut up! It's not just a skeleton. It was the crap it was on top of, too. Like dirt? No. It was...
Just let me through so I can take a look at it.
Hey, wait just a... I didn't bother listening to Kai and just pushed past him, swinging the door open to reveal what had horrified him. And boy, oh boy, it was quite a scene. Oh. My eyes locked onto the realistic-looking skeleton in the center of the room, laying on top of a pile of viscera and sinew. The putrid smell of guts and blood sent my senses ablaze as I walked closer towards the display. I had seen gory deaths before, but never one quite like this.
Whoa, this is some serious production value. Vic really upped his game with the fake blood and guts this time around.
Truly. Why are you impressed? This is fucked up. Even for Vic, this is going too far. I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, sure, it might be a bit gory, but it's gotta be fake. Like homemade blood and guts, or maybe just ordered it online or from a store. No, he could have gotten it from the local butcher.
Right. It's just fake. Bernard breathed a sigh of relief, only to gag and cover his mouth. Ugh, it smells horrible. What the hell did you have to make us smell like a corpse for, too? See what I mean? You'd be scared shitless if you discovered this, too. I didn't even realize it was fake until you started explaining it.
Fake? No, this isn't a fake body. This is certainly a real corpse, even if it's been rearranged a bit.
They couldn't know, but I could sense the lingering soul chained to this body. Even without the supernatural knowledge, I could tell that these weren't fake bones. The sinew, the flesh, the blood, the smell. While I wasn't sure how the body ended up in this state, I was certain that this was a corpse. Not that the others were willing to believe me. Okay, I know that you're supposed to be like a mood setter and all that, but can you cut it out? This is seriously some freaky shit. We're all thoroughly spooked, you win. Now don't go on saying this is real. Please don't. I don't think my stomach could take it.
Yeah, it's just a joke, right? You got us, Vic. You can come out now. Seriously, you got us. Can we just go back to having a normal party, please? If you think that this is a joke, I implore you to look closely at this fake corpse presented to you. Look how fresh this blood is. The smell, you can even poke at the viscera.
I didn't know how to say it either. I just made my guess.
Viscera?
Viscera? Viscera?
What the fuck is that? Viscera, if you want.
We are going to Google. What do you have to say for yourself? The internal organs in the main cavities of the body, especially those in the abdomen.
Viscera.
Viscera.
Guts.
Hey. Viscera. Got it.
Oh, Viscera makes way more sense, actually.
Aww. I will not be doing that. I seriously would pass out if I have to get any closer to that thing. You can't.
I want ice cream.
Now ice cream.
I'm hungry.
Aww. I could always take a break at some point.
Yeah. I don't want to get blood on my outfit. I don't trust me. I think Mia's done it. I'm sorry. I'm calling it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling that too.
But if you're still here when I get done, I'll be back. Okay, bye, Boop and Boop Box and Booper
Bye,
Borkers.
Boopin'.
Fuck you.
Was the only one
you can't just nickname my best friend.
Body. Wow. Sorry. I didn't know I was overstepping my bounds there.
Clearly you are.
What nickname should I use?
Scar boxing like a normal person.
Only boxing? Oh, okay.
Yes!
Okay, bye boxing.
Or boxing boop. Or boxing boops.
Boxing boops.
That's
he shakily held out his finger and poked around the blood and guts. Good job. It's warm and wet. And why the hell is it warm? Fake stuff isn't supposed to be this warm, right? There's probably just some heat underneath all this stuff, and maybe this is all just butchered pig guts. I had to give him credit. He was thinking really hard to find some excuse for this to not be real.
You're free to dig around further, but I doubt you'll find any sort of heater under all that. You'll just end up staining your outfit. Plus, how exactly would your friend manage to connect the sinew is also a bullshit word, of pig guts onto a fake skeleton so realistically?
Sorry you don't like all these like body, guts, and part terms.
It's bullshit. It's just bullshit. So
Shut up. It's not real. It's not real.
Here, I'll do the digging for you. I'm used to rummaging through corpses.
I slid my hand underneath the viscera and carefully lifted it, blood and stray flesh leaking between my fingers. The only thing beneath it being a blood-soaked floor. What? What the fuck?
Can I please tell me you're just playing along? Please just tell me that you're part of this act too.
Of course I'm not. Why the hell would I want to be a part of something this sick? So it's real. It's a real corpse? Why the hell is there a corpse in Vic's house? Oh gods, is that Vic?
Yeah.
How the fuck did he end up like that? Alright, he's officially freaking
Bernard.
the fuck out.
That was my favorite line ever. We don't know it's a corpse yet. It has to be a prank. It just has to be.
It has to be Bernard that did it. This is him
Bernard.
playing up he's like playing it up too much.
Full of shit, Bernard. Vic is gonna come out laughing his ass off and explain his 50-step process and how he made this lifelike corpse, and then we'll just strangle him to near death, laugh it off, and enjoy the rest of the party like normal.
Yeah, just like that.
So, please, Victor, stop messing with us already and just show yourself. Okay, also.
They reached praying in silence, praying that their friend would appear from the shadows with a sadistic grin and maddening laughter. That maybe he had simply gone too far with the joke and didn't realize it. But the eerie silence and putrid smell wafting from the corpse only made their guts turn, and their faces turn pale. And the caustic truth began to seep into their heads. This was no joke. No prank. No trick. This was the irreversible, horrible, painful truth. There was a corpse in their friend's house, and quite possibly it belonged to their missing friend. Aw.
Please? Are you done with the dramatics? Pretending that things are okay isn't going to solve anything. How the fuck can you say that?
No, she's right. Even if she's being blunt and insensitive, she's right. This isn't a laughing matter. It's not a joke. Someone killed Vic and left him in this fucked up state. I don't want to believe it either. But what the hell are we supposed to do? We run, obviously. Their killer might still be around. Shut the fuck up, Bernard. I'm not going to run away when there's a killer on the loose.
The more they tell Bernard to shut up, the more I believe it's him.
Yeah.
He was so sick of everyone being like, "Shut up, Bernard."
Yeah, he finally flipped. Someone who killed my best friend? I'll make them pay for this. When I get my hands on them, I'll make this death look like child's play.
Oh, okay. Easy there. One murder at a time, please.
Kai turned to me, rage etched on his face as his fist trembled by his side. And what about you? What the hell is your deal? How come you're so calm about this? Aren't you some actor that Vic hired? Why are you able to deal with this like it's normal?
I said it before, didn't I? I'm a Reaper. I deal with dead bodies all the time. I'm no actor. I was never in contact with your friend. I'm just as oblivious to what's happened as you are.
Then you lied to us before about being an actor.
First of all, I never once said that I was. That was an assumption that you all made.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of you made it, then like Contagion, it spread around to plague your minds.
I looked over at Mia, who sheepishly kept her head down.
I'll say this much. I've been honest about almost everything. My name is Greya. I was on my way to work, and no other cars happened to pass me by as I came to this house. My phone service wasn't working, and I would be in big trouble if I didn't find someone to help me.
Help me find a dead body, that is.
The only thing that I was dishonest about was having a car.
Truly a worse crime than anything else. You can't really expect us to trust you after everything that's happened.
Fucking try. You don't need to trust me. In fact, I invite suspicion. It means you'll be on guard.
What was that about?
Not you. However, I'll say this much. I have a vested interest in helping you solve this murder. So I do offer you to at least cooperate with me for the time being.
Cooperate? No! We need to call the police and have them figure this out.
You're free to call the police, but considering the state of the storm outside, it might take them some considerable time to get there. Here.
The police never found this.
And from what I can tell, this corpse is relatively fresh. The murderer might still be close. Best to be proactive than sit around and wait for outside help, no?
But... Can it, Bernard? Creepy and weird as this girl is, I think she's right.
Please, somebody help Bernard. I feel bad now.
This guy. At the very least, we can try and figure out some things ourselves. I'm not gonna let some twisted fuck get away with killing Vic. And I'm sure as hell not gonna sit around and do nothing. But... Shut up, Bernard! Just let them do their thing, Bernard. It's not like... I just wanted to yell at Bernard. I was into it. I'm getting carried away.
Stealing my lines again.
I'm a horrible person.
Just let them do their thing, Bernard. It's not like we'll get in trouble for at least trying.
Yeah. Yes, we will. I'm pretty sure there's some law against it, right?
I don't think
and even
so.
if there isn't, I don't think I could handle looking at a corpse that long.
Then I advise you to stand back, but don't run off. I want everyone close by while I begin my investigation.
Mm-hmm. Well, fine. I'm still gonna call the police. Even if they show up late, it's better than nothing. Bernard whipped out his phone and brought it up to his ear.
They didn't even dial anything.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say. He's gonna fake calling the police, and later on it's gonna be like, yeah, the police aren't coming. I never called them. What's gonna happen? After a few seconds, he looked down at the screen in frustration. Damn it, I'm not getting service. Did the storm knock down a tree or something? Oh, never mind. Oh. Why is this happening tonight? I like the way they shrink. Oh, he shrunk even more.
It is storming pretty bad up there. Wouldn't be too hard to believe things are out of order.
Oh. Bernard cursed under his breath and put his phone away. I guess we might as well do it your way then, Greya. Good. Now that we're all on the same page, I can investigate freely. Don't worry, Victor. I'll resolve your death in due time. And I'll reap that valuable soul you have. So, Greya, how should we start investigating this thing?
Should we take a break?
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna get some more drink too, because I'm thirsty. We will be back shortly, everyone.
Nope.
See ya. All right, everyone. Oh, what's up? Okay. Yeah, get it set how you want it. Well, anyways, guys, we're back with snacks, and I have more drinks, so I can survive this. And we're gonna continue on for a little bit, see how this goes. I'm not sure exactly how long this is gonna be, so we'll try to do as much as we can here. I did want to say before we continue, I just wanted to give a special thanks to Beep here for joining me and providing me with her company on the stream.
I did not consent to being complimented.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
This was not what we had discussed.
No, we didn't discuss this, but I wanted to do that anyway. So, thank you.
Simp.
Mm-hmm. Deal with it.
Excuse me?
Deal with it.
Oh, fuck you.
No. We need to get complicated. Oh, wait, this was... Did you ever read this before leaving? Yeah, whatever. I think so.
Maybe. I don't know. Just continue.
Kai's face sank as he looked over at the mess of a corpse before him. I guess that makes sense. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing.
Me neither. My cookies!
Oh, this is rough. You can't enjoy your cookies now.
You don't have to touch it if you don't want to, but I advise that you look closely. I doubt I'll miss anything, but extra pairs of eyes ensures we won't miss anything.
Right. Oh, we have your favorite word. Let's just start with the skeleton here.
Let's see if there's anything of note on the skeleton.
Okay, sure. Kai seemed relieved that we weren't delving through the still warm entrails beneath the skeleton with our hands. Lovely. Oh!
Those graphics!
That looks very silly now. All close up like that. I looked over the bones closely for anything of note. Are we sure this is human? I'm not really sure what to look for.
Bone damage. Ideally a fracture or break. It might give us a clue as to how your friend was killed. Maybe even cuts, though you'd need considerable force and strength to stab through a bone. Well, there's one, like, on the forehead. I don't know if he knows that, but...
Oh, really? Yeah. Anyway, I would like to say thank you to you especially because now is interrupting your cookie eating time.
Oh!
It's very cruel.
Oh, fuck.
Right. I started from the bottom and worked my way up. Nothing of note by the feet or legs. Hips were fine. Spine and ribs seemed okay.
The hips don't lie.
No, they don't. They're fine. The fingers, hands, arms, and shoulders seem undamaged as well. But things changed as I worked my way towards the neck.
There we go. Let's just see.
Pointed towards the neck of the skeleton.
See that piece of bone that's connected to some of the viscera?
Yeah.
What's the hyoid? Hyoid?
There's so many words here, I can't handle them all. I don't know
What's the hyoid bone? Apparently, it looks to be slightly fractured.
Huh? It's not connected to any of the other bones.
Hyoid bone is a sort of free floating bone. It doesn't attach with other bones. It's the only bone in the human body with this feature.
Really? So what do you think? So what? You think that it got cracked when someone hit it?
Possibly. Though you'd also expect some other damage around the jaw and neck. This kind of injury is more common in strangulations.
Oh, interesting. So Vic was strangled?
I can't say for certain, but that's a strong option at the moment.
Kai stared at the fractured bone for a second before pounding his fist into his leg. Bastard killer couldn't even look him in the eye when they killed him.
This man is giving
Calm
us
down, man.
like very strong Jay vibes, like my story, Jay.
Oh.
Do you remember anything about him?
Jay?
He was just obsessed with justice. And he just gets like mad at things.
Yeah.
So I feel like he'd get mad at this. I feel like this is just like knockoff Shay.
Ah, interesting.
Probably not, but let's not make assumptions this early. Moving on.
The rest of the neck area seemed fine, so I checked out the head. There was only one thing that caught my attention. A strange mark on the forehead of the skull in the shape of a diamond.
Wait.
Diamond?
Go to your clues.
Yeah.
Doppelgangers.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Wasn't there something about diamond?
Yeah, there is. Second.
There it is. Diamond-shaped claws that dig deep in the body and tear it off without damaging the rest of the tissue. Okay. Good note.
You think there's a doppelganger among us?
Among us? Could be.
In the party.
I was kind of suspecting as soon as they mentioned doppelganger, I'm like, this would take some interesting deduction. Interesting direction. Yeah.
But like, I was hoping that it wouldn't be that, because that's impossible to figure out.
Yeah. Unless there's some other kind of clue. What else did they say about doppelgangers? Oh, they talked about like what he wasn't able to have, like lemon. So if someone else had a problem with lemon or something like that, that could be an issue.
Well, yeah, but that's only when you take over a person.
If they were to take his form. Oh,
yeah, but
I
nobody
see.
does that.
I see what you
dead.
mean. So yeah, it would be that Vic is one of them.
There's literally no way. Yeah.
We don't know.
But there's no way to know that.
They talk about their own like thing somewhere down the line. We'll have to see.
But that still wouldn't give us anything. Because like this doppelganger in question takes over everything, so it literally would not matter.
Okay.
Like, anyway.
Oh hey, what's up? Blacklock Games. I'm late, but I've made it. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it.
Who is this? Do you know this person?
I want to say they might be someone else that worked on the game. Because like I said, it was Nayru and like a bunch of other developers who worked on it. And I want to say that name is familiar. Am I correct on that? I'm not really sure, but I think that might be the case.
They're the fucking writer.
Yeah, you wrote this.
We're idiots.
As we're trying to speculate.
Oh my god! It's the writer!
Thanks for stopping by. That's awesome. You're Zeta Ken. Aw. Look, you can all bond over this now.
I can! I love writers. Fellow writers, I love that.
Aw.
We have totally not been shitting on your game. No, don't worry. We actually haven't. We haven't. No, I'm serious. We haven't. However, we do. I give you all the props considering you're the writer. We think it's incredibly funny that everyone tells Bernard to shut up. That was really good. Thank you for that.
That was so.
I hope there's a lot more.
Bernard needs to be told to shut up. He really does need to be put in his place.
Bernard needs to shut up. Yeah. Just for the sake that he's called Bernard.
Aww.
Alright, what the heck is that?
What?
Well, do you fucking know?
Didn't you read the book? I'm not sure.
Dun,
oh,
dun.
this is you. Oh.
Yeah! Wait, that is-
I keep moving on your stuff here. I'm terrible.
Wait. Try.
Yeah.
That is a good point.
What? What was?
She was there with us when we read the book. Why wouldn't she know?
Yeah, she's playing dumb.
Is she just dumb? Is she just an idiot?
Mm-hmm. Could be.
Alright.
Or she could be up to something.
I'm not sure. As far as I know, people aren't usually born with marks on their skull. Okay, so everyone's an idiot in this game. Great.
Oh, we had a bad memory.
Maybe people are just stupid. Yeah, people really are just stupid. Jesus. Oh my god. The fact that we have one of the people that made this game in the chat right now is gonna throw us off guard so quickly. This is hell.
Oh no.
This person's gonna say shit and we're gonna be like, wait. I don't trust anything. I don't trust you either.
No. You could be the killer for all we know.
Yeah.
Wait, you did kill this character. You are the killer.
Yeah, you are, technically. Anyway. Is it some kind of rare birth defect or deformity? So I could just imagine him looming over your shoulder. Mm-hmm. That's how it feels.
That's exactly how it feels.
That is exactly how it feels. Great. Love this. I don't know. Well, you're idiots, both of you.
Fools. Kai reached out and gently wiped at it with his finger. You're touching it?
Shut up, Bernard.
I just want to see if it was real or not. Bernard, shut up. It's not drawn on. It feels like it's kind of etched in there?
It's a doppelganger.
I felt the grooves in the skull myself. They were oddly smooth and shallow.
I love how they subtly moved out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Was this carved in after the killing? I doubt that the killer could have done this while the victim was alive.
You need some kind of crazy knife too, and some serious precision.
Or maybe some nails.
Maybe. I mean, it doesn't even pierce the skull. How do you manage something like that? Who the fuck makes a damn art project out of someone that they killed?
A lot of serial killers.
Actually, yeah. Well, hey! You two could have written this together.
A serial killer, most likely. This would be an interesting way of marking it. Have there been other killings like this? No, I've never heard of someone being killed and then having a mark carved in their skull. Same brain. It's the writer's brain.
Or one where the skeleton got laid on top of their innards.
I see. Let's hope we're not dealing with a newborn killer practicing their art.
Oh, we got
no clue. Oh, look at that. It's probably just the fucking
Just
head.
the corpse.
Yeah.
And the skull has a diamond mark carved onto it. Okay. Having gone over the skeleton, we moved on to other matters. Oh, yeah, that viscera. Of course.
The viscera.
Viscera. It's a pronunciation of this word somewhere.
Let's go through the viscera.
Do we have to?
Shut up, Bernard.
Oh.
You do not have to do anything, but I will investigate in case there's something of note in here.
Aren't you a little grossed out? You're digging through blood and guts and whatever crud is in there.
I've dealt with many bodies. This one is a bit messy, but nothing I can't handle. Also, weren't you just digging yourself?
Yeah, you were poking at it pretty good there.
Yeah. What's more interesting is how the body ended up like this in the first place.
Yeah, how do you even turn someone inside out like this?
It's called being a doppelganger.
Yeah, which
You might be able to do it if you had ample hours to cut and rearrange the corpse. But the freshness of it would imply that isn't the case.
Exactly. How fresh do you think this corpse is?
Can't give specifics, but if I had to guess... If you were a doppelganger, maybe... See? Yeah! Probably no more than 1 or 2 hours.
Oh, of course you know.
That recent? That's just an estimation.
But we were literally texting Victor a few hours ago.
Well, we said 1 or 2 hours, didn't we? Dumbass. Anyone can handle a phone. Maybe the killer simply pretended to be your friend over the phone.
I guess that's possible.
Still doesn't explain how they'd managed to make this mess so quickly. Maybe the clue lies in here. I believe it is all the creatures that we read about at the same time.
Yeah. I feel like there's a reason why I got all of that. I thoroughly searched through the pile of flesh and blood.
I don't know. Red herring.
It really could be. I was hoping to find some personal belongings in there. But all I found was more blood and guts.
Or...
Yeah.
But Mio specifically let you read the book and bookmark those pages.
Yeah.
So that we'd be led astray thinking it could be nothing other than a doppelganger.
Yeah.
But it actually wasn't.
It was all a clue planted
just
there
Mio.
for us.
Yeah.
Misdirection. I would like
That
that
is a
too.
graveyard smash. A monster mash!
Aww.
Alright. Nothing of note.
I flicked my hands at the floor to get rid of some of the blood. Hey, watch where you're launching that stuff.
Shut up. It's just blood.
It's not just blood, it's my friend's blood. And all the inner stuff, too. Yeah, we know it's your friend's blood.
Yes, well, there wasn't much to find in there. So let's move on.
Yes, please.
Are you done with that? Mia, I don't trust you.
Yeah, not at all.
I'd say so. That doesn't mean I'm not necessarily finished investigating his room. You were paying attention, I hope? Of course.
I was just...
Nobody asked you.
Kai simply nodded.
Good. Then let us continue. Now that I've had a good look at the body, I want to see if there's anything else hidden here. Hidden? Like what? A murder weapon, for example? This is a laundry room. Plenty of places to toss away something when you're done with it.
Yeah, having some evidence would help. I looked over at the washer and dryer.
Like here, I believe that you could even wash or clean your clothes if you got them stained with blood. Isn't it extremely difficult to get blood out of clothes? How do you know that?
Having the damnest time trying to do that a few minutes ago.
Yes, but the culprit might not know that, so let's take a look.
I walked over to the washing machine and opened it. It was empty.
Nothing in here. What about the dryer?
I opened the dryer and found one piece of clothing inside. I pulled it out and raised it up. It was some strange sort of costume or outfit. Not too dissimilar to what the others were.
Clothes.
Yeah.
What is this? Huh.
Okay.
That looks like Vic's Wolpertinger outfit. Maybe it was after his originally way, but then it goes straight.
Aww.
I didn't know bloodstained orange. A Wolper what? A Wolpertinger. It's kind of like a joke myth monster around here.
Oh.
A rabbit that's got antlers, sometimes wings, or a duck beak. It's a harmless creature, but apparently its saliva can make you sprout thick fur.
Oh.
Like a werewolf!
Curious. Yeah, curious side effect.
And if it feels threatened, it can spray a nasty liquid at you like a skunk, which won't go away for 7 years. Never in my life or death have I ever seen such a strange creature. Well, it's not really a well-known one, so its description gets toyed around with depending on who you ask.
Yeah, which kind are we
Is it
sticking
in the
with?
book? But that's not what's really strange about it. Imagine being stinky for 7 years.
Aww.
I don't have to imagine, that's just what I am.
Hey, at least you got clean today. You had important business to get to.
Why are you exposing my secrets? I'm stinky.
Aw.
What else could be stranger than a 7-year stench? No, I mean the costume, not the creature. That was Vic's Halloween outfit last year.
She's right. There's no way he'd wear the same thing again. And besides, he showed us what he was planning to wear tonight a few days ago.
Maybe he just reused it for tonight. Oh, you fool! A real Halloween fan would never.
Never, ever. If there's anything I know about Victor, it's that he doesn't like reusing old ideas.
I love the naming in this. Like, okay, wait, we have the writer person. Are you? Have you? Who decided on the names? This is very important.
We're putting you on the spot here.
Yeah, a little bit. That's fine. I'm just gonna okay. What is up with the origin of these names? Because we have Mio, which is like a Japanese name. Then we got Bernard Han, which seems Korean, but it's not Korean because it's got an extra H. And then we got Kai, and I forgot his last name, honestly. Like, what was the thought process behind the naming of these characters? Because I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, she really needs her explanations for things.
I do. I love naming.
Uh-oh, here we go. There's notes.
We're getting notes! I love it!
We're getting behind the scenes look here. This is
I'm
wonderful.
so happy.
Aw.
This is cool.
This is pretty cool, isn't it?
I'm happy. This is good.
Aw.
Well, yeah. We could have guessed that. I also kind of could have guessed like victim. That's kind of the nose.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, should we get like the official pronunciation of that too? Is it Greya?
Yeah, is it gray or is it gray? Gray. Fuck, can't talk. First name's a bit of a joke. Okay.
Oh, Bernard is a joke.
Because it means gray. Oh! Okay.
Oh, I see
Greya.
now.
I was right.
Hey,
it was
you
Greya.
did it.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
This is why I just intrinsically go with whatever you say at this point.
What's Bernard's last name, Diolo? Why is it Han, but with... Yeah, okay, there we go. It means rooster. Oh! Yeah, it does. That's also so in Dutch, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Well, in Dutch, it's spelled like that. But like...
Close
yeah. I could have known that. That's smart. I like that.
Yeah, that is clever. Wow, I'm glad we could get this now. This is really fucking cool.
I am. Yeah, but like this is why I love naming, because I do this too.
Aw.
Okay, but what about like Mio and Kai's name then? Because like
here are some results from the web.
Oh, well, thank you.
what the fuck? Okay, that was scary. Because Mio's got like Mia's I don't know enough about Japanese names, but Mia's name sounds very Japanese. So similar to the costume. Okay, Chinese respect Kai. I forgot Kai's last name.
Aw, well, so did I.
You can't even criticize that because I don't think it does.
No.
Gotta save just to be sure.
Just in case, yeah. Anything fucking crashes. Thankfully, everything's been working smoothly.
Okay, so like, do we have like a?
Oh, everyone forgot Kai's last name.
I love that.
Oh,
that's so funny. I also forgot Mio's last name, but that's fine. But like, do we have like some insight on where these characters are coming from? Considering Mio's got like a Japanese name, and Kai's got a Chinese name. Like this is some heavy lore stuff. I'm intrigued as hell. I'm more intrigued about this than like playing the actual game.
Then finding out what happened. Yeah, we have to figure out this stuff first.
I have to know about these names, man. The character lore.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Rural Germany.
Oh no.
My home.
Oh my goodness.
I love rural Germany. Go there all the time.
Well, we're really hitting all the right notes for you tonight.
I am. Well, they would. Yeah, we are. I'm so happy. Warburton outfit is mentioned. Well, it does sound very German. I've never heard of it though.
Well, now it's something.
Why would you say that with a German accent? Wolpertinger. This is the ultimate hang on. I'm gonna eat cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oh god, my cookie. It fell.
I can't believe they called you out with the cookies like that.
It really did. I'm glad I found cookies.
Yeah. Well, I found my cookies too, but I've had them for a while.
Okay. Not fair.
Nice.
It's like Attack on Titan mixed race. Just Germany, but then also vaguely Asian.
Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad we get this insight to it now.
Bern is a very German name. And Han as well. Like, viewing it as like rooster. Do we have an official last name for Victor?
I don't think they mentioned it here yet. Maybe
No, we haven't. Later. It hasn't been mentioned, but is there an official last name for Victor?
What if it's a spoiler?
Timmons. Okay.
Timmons. Victor Timmons.
Vic, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? Yeah. No. I like that.
Nice job. Well played.
I'm so good. Bro, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I have a Death Note OC, and he's called Far simply because there's a near. Like, I'm the same. I'm an idiot. Yeah.
Aw.
Like, I've been there. Naming is hard. Sometimes you just gotta go.
Sometimes you just gotta go with it.
Solution. Yeah.
It may seem stupid, but it's also clever.
Yeah. That's how it goes. That's just a good name.
It is. It really is.
You just do what's right. Yeah.
If it sticks with you, then it works. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Some of my most memorable names have just been stupid amalgamations of bullshit that's already existing.
Aw.
Alright, we should probably continue this game, otherwise we're gonna be here until
we should figure out what's going on here. He thinks that it makes things stale. Maybe he was just cleaning up, or the outfit that he originally had got dirty.
I'm very curious as to why it was tossed in the dryer.
Maybe it got wet, like with water or something. It's raining, so maybe Vic went outside and got the outfit drenched. But I still don't know why he'd be wearing that outfit in the first place. It was odd, but I wasn't quite sure how it tied into the murder. Hey, the new clue, the costume.
Okay. So is anyone from Germany on the team? Because like there's a lot of German things coming through out of nowhere.
Yeah, I saw like a number of names, but I didn't really see like where everyone was from. So I would like to know that as well. Ugh.
That's a good question. Just the answer's no, but like everyone's just committed to Germany now.
Yeah.
Do you need to get some fresh air, Bernard?
No, I can handle it. It's just the air. It stinks. I can taste it too.
Okay.
It makes me sick.
All right. Shut up, Bernard.
It's making me feel bad. You want to lie down. Yeah, I think. Bernard suddenly held his hand up to his mouth.
Signed German at birth. That's me.
Okay, never mind. I can't handle this. Sorry, but I gotta go.
Go! Don't throw it right in front of me.
Yeah, that'd be incredibly rude. Bernard frantically nodded and then blitzed out of the room.
He's going to be a liability for the investigation. Group assigned German. All of you as a group.
Aww.
The entire dev team is just German together. Not separate though.
Lighten up. He doesn't have a strong stomach. You've already seen how skittish he is.
I'm surprised that he hasn't pissed his pants after seeing his own shadow.
Oh, we're really going at him now.
We hate Bernard. Oh, come on. He's not that much of a coward.
Well, he is.
Can you even blame him considering everything that's happened here? Fine. I suppose it is a bit much to expect that everyone here will be able to act calmly. All I ask is that he doesn't act out in a way that disrupts the... Bernard! Shut up!
Couldn't even last a full minute, could he? Christ, what is it now?
I'm sorry, Kai's just hot.
He is.
He just is. He's
got that attitude.
He's really hot.
I know what does it.
Yeah, you know my type at this point.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Also,
okay.
you skipped over my line.
Oh, sorry. There.
Bernard, are you okay? Fucking Bernard.
No, I'm not okay. How can I be okay after seeing this?
Another body? He's a pretty boy with bad chica. Yeah.
Yep, that's what does it.
That does it. I do like my pretty boys. I love my pretty boys, and I love my dickish pretty boys. All right. Well, what do you know? You may have found something useful. We're on our way, Bernard. Sit tight. This house is only like 2 fucking inches big anyway. You did a great job. Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Pretty boy. I love him.
Aw. You don't have to tell me twice. We darted from the laundry room and headed back down the hallway. Right across from us, we saw Bernard crouched down by a door.
I love how every time they're just in front of a door. Also, yeah, that was the market stuff. It is. It's funny because like a lot of German houses are fucking ginormous, especially in rural Germany. Also, hi Capricious.
Hey Capricious, what's going on?
I believe this game does not have multiple endings, but we literally have the writer in here, so like I feel like I'm not set to answer this question.
Yeah, you probably have a better source.
Yeah. However, this house, it looks more Swiss than German to me, just the way that it's set up. But it is set up very funnily to me. Like it's I don't know what it is, but like there's something very funny about this long ass hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one ending. We just have to be smart.
That might be a challenge.
Not even a real German. I mean, maybe it could pass. Like, I don't know. Probably furnished by IKEA. It's too yellow to be furnished by IKEA. I feel like it's more furnished by like a haunted house company.
See, this is why I have to thank you for being here, because now I have like an expert opinion on all these things that I wouldn't have had otherwise.
I love this person. I love this writer. They're funny.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. German passing. It could pass as a German passing. I don't know. I don't know what's up with the roof. I don't know what's going on there. It looks like it's like some sort of open roof concept. Do you see that?
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I do like the orange walls. Like, Victor is just really committed to the Halloween remake.
Yeah, definitely. It works.
Or maybe he just has a separate house.
At least for once a year.
Yeah.
He has a separate little German house in the country. This for his little party.
Maybe his separate rural German Swiss-looking house.
Aw.
Yeah. All right, Bernard, are you okay?
I'm fine, but.
Obviously, I was scared by something in this room, right?
But that's Victor's room.
Your point? Well, maybe Victor's room is hiding something interesting.
I reached for the door and swung it open. I was expecting some shocking scene inside the room.
It's a dog.
I had to take a moment to pause to make sense of what stood before me. Blood.
Oh!
Smears over the walls and floor. Toppled furniture and displaced items. And most shocking of all, a second corpse. Oh no!
Also, yeah. I was considering, like, because I was thinking about, like, multiple endings and stuff in this game, because usually games like this don't have multiple endings, but I think it was a good choice to just go for one ending, because, especially because it was made for, like, a game jam, you didn't want to, like...
Yeah, you got a limited budget.
Shoot yourself in the foot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I feel like that's a good thing. Also, a second corpse! You're really throwing us for a loop here! A second corpse! Oh god, that looks horrible! Now that is interesting. Why are they all fucking skeletons? Yeah, it is a miracle because like game development's fucking hard. And like y'all doing this for a contest. That shit's fucking difficult. Jeez. It's probably best to just keep it like some sort of concise story.
Yeah. I strode purposely into the room while the others were still busy tending to Bernard. A second corpse. I just hit the jackpot.
Oh
2 souls for the price of 1 mystery. Sure, it might be a bit more work, but this was definitely worth it.
Okay, but who's the second person?
Yeah, it's gonna make it a little bit more difficult to solve. But just to be sure, I got closer to the corpse on the bed, and sure enough, I felt the intense presence of a distressed soul. All I had to do now was to ensure that I solved this case perfectly. Mr. Bones.
Holy shit. What the hell happened here? Never got up his wild ride.
Mio was the first one to enter the room after me.
Christ, there's so much fucking blood everywhere.
Yeah, this place is a mess.
Wait, what if there was 2 murderers and they just didn't know they both murdered someone?
Oh no! I thought you were gonna say there's gonna be 2 murders of Scream.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yvonne smiling after the events of Soulset turned Reaper. Oh, yeah, Yvonne was one of the Soulset characters, and I'm trying to remember what her story was. I don't actually remember Yvonne that much from Soulset, because I don't think we really did too much with her when we played it. Maybe we did. We were kind of more interested in all the stuff going on that ended up happening with, you know, who was it? Like Marco slash Fedor? That was kind of interesting. Anyway.
Yeah, sorry, that was my line. Did I already read those?
No?
I guess not. Indeed, it's a much messier scene than the laundry room. Where there's mess, there's often hidden clues.
Pesky Marcos, yes. Oh, I remember that line. That was good.
Oh, we're gonna have to search for clues again. Before that, though, I need to speak with you all again.
We all need to have a big talking to you right now.
There's a matter of importance that we need to address.
Look, if you killed everyone, just come out now, please. Make it easier on us. I walked back outside with Mio and shut the door behind me. Bernard was still on the ground clutching at his head while Kai tended to him.
Are you in a good enough state to answer questions, Bernard?
Yeah, I can. Weirdly enough, the shock somehow made the nausea go away. Even still, I don't understand what that scene was about.
Don't get out of yourself. I'll ask some questions and then you can give me the answers.
Go easy on him. He's been through a lot.
Shut up, Kai. Yes, we're all having a rough night. I'm just trying to help us get through it. So, first things first, Bernard, why did you go to Victor's room?
I felt like he was about to throw up, so I was going to the bathroom.
Not the kitchen? There's a sink in there. I'm sorry, I prefer a toilet.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense too, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't want to get the sink all dirty in case we were going to eat there later. We were going to eat after...
Yeah, like, what
with
do you
everything
mean
going on.
Are we just gonna fucking grab some fries, grab some fucking...
Oh, yeah, and while we're waiting for the police to get here, even though they didn't get
some
called.
fucking schnitzel in rural Germany? Like, what are we...
Well, may as well not let this food and alcohol go to waste.
You don't snack after murder? No, usually before.
Yeah, definitely.
How considerate of you. Is the only bathroom attached to Victor's room?
Yeah, it's a weird setup, but the only way to access the bathroom is by going through Vic's room.
That does sound German.
So it makes sense that he was going to run right through here.
Fair enough. What did you see when you opened the door?
Well, nothing at first. The lights were off, so I felt around for the light switch to turn them on. And when I did, that's when I just saw the mess. The corpse. Everything. I ran right out and called for help because I didn't know what the hell to do.
A reasonable reaction. Now that we've got that out of the way, I need to ask a more important question.
I stiffened my gaze onto Kai, Mio, and Bernard.
Does anyone else live here with Victor? A loved one? A family member? Even something like a roommate?
They all shook their heads. Vic lives by himself. I don't think he's ever had friends or family living with him.
Damn. Rent must be cheap in rural Germany. I see. Aside from you three, was he expecting any other guests here tonight? Maybe some repairman or a service worker?
They each shrugged. He usually only holds these parties for the 4 of us.
That's so fucking weird. Like, why specifically the 4 of you?
Well, it's the only people he liked.
Shit, but...
Plus, if there's any kind of work or errands that needs to be run, he has us do it.
So you'd say it's unlikely for him to have invited someone else aside from you three?
That's what I'm saying.
Then why is there a second corpse? Anyway, what about any enemies? Is there anyone that might wish to seek him harm?
Because he's the only people that tolerate his cringe Halloween antics? Yeah. I guess it wouldn't be a large group that would put up with that year after year.
But I love that it's like specifically this group because they don't seem like the people that would actually like tolerate it.
No.
They seem like the people that don't really want to be here. Except, I guess, Kai.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty close to him.
Because he's fucking committed. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good friend.
Not close enough, though. Man lived on his own out in rural Germany. Where did you live? Fucking Belgium? Like, shit, why are you here? Like... No, Vic might be a bit eccentric, but he's a good guy. Bold of you to say, considering you murdered him. Anyway, I can't think of anyone that would want to hurt him.
Except for myself.
Except me! Yeah. So just to confirm, there's no family, friends, enemies, guests, or anyone else who should be living here aside from Victor. And the only people that he invited to this party were you three?
They each nodded.
Well, it was a storm! Maybe someone else got stuck.
Oh, yeah. Someone actually could have gotten stuck in the storm and
then they got killed. They got.
That's why we're so confused when you showed up. It's usually a close gathering just for the 4 of us.
God damn, he looks like this is a little tragic. That's me right now.
Yeah.
Man lives on his own out in rural Germany. We would want that.
We figured that if you were some friend of Vic's, we'd have heard of you at some point.
If that wasn't the case, then we thought that maybe you were just hired to help set the mood. Shut up, Mio!
Mm-hmm.
I see. Thank you for explaining all that to me.
No.
That does leave us with a slight problem. It's me getting shorter.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's me getting even shorter.
I peeked back into the room.
This actually reminds me of the time. You remember the time in Magical Diary where, like, I think it was like Luke or something, like shoving, like he moved out of the frame and then it just kind of bumped into the wall.
Yeah,
and it just
he
kind
like
of
bumps and yep. I remember that. I've always remembered that scene. It stood out to me.
That.
Every single time.
I love that so much. It's like this is what it reminds me of. Hello,
Hey!
Boxen. We
Hey,
have
Poops.
answers.
How's it going?
The writer of the game showed up and they gave us all the answers that I need. I'm very happy.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
It's been great. I'm so happy. I love writing.
Aw.
Fucking writers are great. Writers are the best thing.
No.
This is my jam. All right. We have 2 dead bodies, one of which I assume belongs to Victor, but I have no idea who the second corpse belongs to. Oh, also there's 2 dead bodies.
Oh,
Editing
yeah.
is hell.
There might have been a big deal that happened there. Yeah.
Editing is hell. That is true. Writing's great. Figuring actual shit out is less good and making everything fit.
Yeah. Maybe that one's fake?
No!
Bernard.
Just
shut up.
If you're about to spiral into a delusion, I'll smack that owl mask off your face. Why are we so mean to Bernard?
Like, we're not even in the
It's
friend
only
group, but we just
Bernard.
naturally picked it up.
Yeah.
I'm not being delusional. I know this is real. It's just... I have no idea who it could be. Vic being dead makes sense, but a second person... Does Vic being dead make sense?
Vic being dead makes total fucking sense.
I mean, I always knew this was gonna
First,
happen, because I was playing...
he was gonna die. I mean, have you seen the guy? Jesus.
I wouldn't even know where to start. Maybe there really is some freak serial killer on the loose.
If there is, then perhaps they'll have clues. Yeah.
Yeah, he instantly acclimated to the group dynamics.
The only way we'll understand the truth is if we start investigating.
You're right. It was bad enough with Vic dying, but a second person?
Maybe the
I'm
second
not going to
person
sit
told
here
him.
idly. Oh, his sense of justice is kicking in again.
See? Knock out Jay. I'd also rather save the group until we at least figure things out. Mia, you're the murderer. Shut up.
I also want to stay safe. Okay,
So,
Bernard.
so we got we got 4 options here. We got 1, Bernard having finally snapped because everybody bullies him.
I could feel that happening, yeah.
2, Mio, because Mio's been acting suspicious this entire time.
Absolutely.
Kai, because Kai is a hot guy and I feel like he'd murder people. But
Yeah.
like he's acting the whole like, oh, he's my best friend thing. Wait, it's too much. And then we have the 4th option, which is none of these 3 or all of these 3. Anything that falls out of the 3.
Hot people are known to
Option
murder.
that we have.
Someone knows this quite well. Someone is quite attached to that hot killer thing. I'm not going to say
What?
who it is. The comment in the chat.
Which comment? Wait, what? What is happening in chat?
Hot people are known to murder.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, that got filtered for some reason. Okay, now I see.
Oh.
Yeah. Hot people are known to murder. Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. It's YouTube. It could be.
YouTube sometimes they have like the live chat in the top chat, and they sometimes be
Yeah,
like, "Oh no, you
yeah.
said murder." Terrible. Let's think about murder.
I changed it to live chat.
Absolutely. It's the only way to live.
I would never murder. I don't believe that. Not in rights. Anyway. Good. Then I suggest we stick close so we can watch one another's backs. You don't have to investigate, but at least keep your eyes peeled for anything that seems off.
Like this. The 3 of them nod, and we entered Vic's room once again.
Why is the light so red?
Oh, like some red light in the room to spice up the Halloween vibes.
Why this costume that seemed alive?
Ooh.
Had a costume that seemed alive. I mean, yeah. No, I actually noticed that earlier. And I was like, that's very, like, supernatural of you. I don't trust that.
Mm-hmm.
I've been suspicious of Mia this entire time.
I have good reason to suspect her too. Definitely.
Yeah, but, like, I feel like it's so obvious.
We'll have to find out.
I don't know. I feel
Could
like
be nothing.
Okay, I'm calling you out right now. If it ends up being like a like suicide sort of thing, I'm calling it bad writing. I want it to be.
Well, there's 2 bodies, so it can't just be suicide at this point. Unless it was like
Well,
another
it
suicide.
could be. It could still be some sort of like self-planned thing. Calling it bad writing. Don't do that.
Okay.
That's fair. Thank you.
Feeling relief now?
Yeah, but it could still be something like of an outsider. But if it's an outsider thing, that's like such a lazy like way to approach it. Because I just want like a good killer. I do have faith in you. I do, and I want like I just look. A lot of people do these murder mysteries, and they're like, well, actually, plot twist. It's actually this, and then it's like, it's a weird convoluted like outside way of like getting murdered. We're not looking for that. I need someone to be the murderer. Could be 2 people. Could be 3 people. Though I would not prefer 3 people. But like, I'm gonna need some actual answers. I'm interested.
Yeah, minus
Anyway.
context to this, Beep is a bit of a horror aficionado. As you may be able to tell here. Chat has been the killer all along. Chat, how could you?
And I'm also a writer, so that I'm just really nitpicky. I went to see the FNAF movie today, and like I literally spent like an hour ranting to my dad about all the things they could have done better, and how I did it better.
Yeah, you've definitely done it much better. I haven't seen it, but I just believe that.
Hope to meet your standards. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just very critical, but I think it'll be okay. I like you.
Oh, Cyber7, you're the programmer. Hey.
We have more people!
Everyone's been coming out. That's awesome. Thank you guys for stopping by.
Hope you're enjoying it so far. We've started enjoying it a lot more now that we know more background on the names.
Yeah, you really needed to have this. You weren't able to get through this otherwise.
No, I would have been so disconnected to the story not knowing the origins of people's names. Oh god. How far along are we in the game, by the way, guys?
Oh yeah, that actually would be. Yeah, we get distracted so easily. So I don't know how much like we're in percentage-wise.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're all the way at the beginning.
Like
I feel like we haven't made any progress at all. Yeah.
Maybe we're starting to get into the second act. Perhaps. I'll keep going in the meantime. Unlike the last stream, there were a lot more places to investigate and check up on.
60%.
Oh wow, that's a lot further than I thought.
We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah,
65.
60,
okay.
65.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Cool. Yeah. I was expecting like 40.
Yeah. I notoriously play games slow. And I think you've added on to that as well somehow. Which is hard to believe.
I ranting about Markiplier halfway through.
Yeah. You made an advertisement for like a solid 10 minutes to tell everyone to go sub the Markiplier instead.
Halfway-ish. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we can
start
do this.
moving. Surely there'd be evidence somewhere that would point to the identity of our second victim. Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of...
No, we'll just go in order.
50%, okay. Let's investigate the body. That's not her voice at all.
Ugh, not this again.
If you're going to complain, I'd rather you wait up to the side.
He's gonna discover another body if you do that. No,
right?
I can stomach it.
Every time he just leaves, he's gonna discover another body.
Just a running joke, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. Now let's see what we have here. Or there.
We walked up to the body. There's another bare skeleton lying on top of a bed with a pile of stinking... Do you want to say this word?
Viscera.
Viscera underneath.
This is for the writer of the game. There's a bunch of like really fucking bullshit words in this game, and we're upset.
Right. You had this complaint before. I forgot. What was the other one? Sinew? You didn't like that?
Yeah.
You didn't like Sinew.
They're too fancy.
Right,
Project manager was on point in making sure this was a. I love the maniacal laughter. It was on point in making sure this was a classic fair play mystery, and I've got a bit of experience writing various mystery games. Plus, our group is specializing in these. Okay, so that's good. That's great.
Yeah.
A classic fair play mystery. Love that. I do love classic fair play mystery.
I'm looking to the other games you've made as well at this point.
Yeah, I'm kind of done with like the whole like, oh look, never mind, turn around, plot twist. I don't care. Fair play mystery is good. But yeah, these words are gonna fucking destroy me mentally. Aww. Viscera. What the fuck is viscera? Shut up. Anyway, I'd agree, but it's best to be thorough. I can say that it looks to be similar freshness, at least. I'd estimate that this stuff also occurred only an hour or two ago. So they occurred at, like, the same time, basically.
Pretty much.
So both bodies must have noticed from each other. That's weird. Really? That'd be around the same time that Vic died. Well, Mio, yeah, aren't you fucking smart? Playing the Steam version, the mystery should be much more fair with extra clues. Are you playing the Steam version?
Yeah, I did get the Steam version because I was like, oh, I'll get the little achievements for it. May as well.
My fancy brain took hold of my vocab. I know that. I relate to that deeply. I start being a fucking poet the moment that I actually have to write something. Didn't play Viscera in detail, did we? Viscera's body. Well, we figured it out what it was because we Googled it. But we also just hate it because this man decided to pronounce the first time that he read it, it was like Vishera or something. It was like, what the fuck?
I had no idea. You had no idea either.
Yeah, I don't fucking. I'm not a native English speaker, sir. You should know these things.
They're words that I see, but that I never really hear said out loud.
And the funny part is that I actually knew Viscera.
Oh, good for you.
Well, that's your search history.
Yeah, it is a part of my search history. No particular reason. No, don't worry about that, Google.
That can't be a coincidence, can't coinky doink, can it?
Coinky dink?
Coinky doink. Not a coinky dink, a coinky doink. Who's to say? Personally, I don't believe in coincidences, but they've been known to happen. Now let's not speculate and actually find out what information this corpse can give us.
Like with the last corpse, I checked the skeleton from the feet and worked my way up. Always start at the feet. Unlike the last corpse, I immediately found a few scratch marks on the bones. One around the hip bone, one on the left hand, and two around the neck. though more telling were multiple fractured ribs.
Interesting. There appear to be multiple scratch marks on some of the bones. Likely caused by stab wounds, if I had to guess. The broken ribs may have been caused by someone stabbing through them.
Holy
I would love to be stabbed.
I know. I'm glad we're getting this out for everyone else to know now as well. That's so brutal.
Yes, quite the intimate murder. See?
I mean, yeah,
stabbing
of course
is
it's intimate. I know.
Stabbing is the most intimate way of murdering. That's a brutal hot. See? Yeah.
Oh,
this
no.
person gets me.
I'm fucking scared now.
Where
this is going.
I get it. I get it. It is intimate. It is an intimate death. I want to be stabbed. Please. Thank you. Thank you.
London's got you covered. Oh god, that's terrible.
What?
Are there a lot of stabbings in London?
London?
Is there like a lot of stabbing crime there? I think I've kind of heard about that before, like knife crimes.
That's a JoJo reference.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's probably not, but there is stabbing in JoJo in London.
Well, of course JoJo is stabbing.
Yeah. In London, specifically.
Specifically?
I never heard it from you. Oh wait, I forgot you were British. You were British. British. What? Sorry.
I'd like to change the ambiance.
Ambiance. God, now we're making fun of British people.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I love it.
Oh.
Intimate. Yeah, Mio, get on board. Jesus.
Definitely. We've just been discussing this.
Close quarters. You can't stab someone with that much force without being close by. Great gets it. I appreciate this game. Anyway, aside from that. Why does he look like that?
Why does he look like he's from Roblox, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his eyes.
That is a good question. I continued upward towards the forehead of the skull. Just like the first corpse we found, this one has a diamond mark etched into the bone.
Aha! What? Are you wondering? Your skeleton doesn't look like... No, my skeleton looks exactly like that, actually.
Yeah. That's why my face looks like this, I guess. I rubbed it and felt the familiar grooves that were just like the other body. You don't like the whole doppelganger thing? You think it's a red herring?
It's high quality visual. I love the developers of this game. I love how they're just willing to.
You guys are awesome. Absolutely love it too.
But like, yeah, no, I don't trust that because it's so obvious. Because they're like, oh, look at this book. Look at that.
We were given that book.
What if there's?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if it's just normal human murder, and just some skull carvings on the side? I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't trust anything. Anything.
I'm a very untrustworthy person. Untrusting person. Untrustworthy. Jesus, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
here.
Probably.
I'm the murderer. To have the same mark on a second body done so cleanly can't be a coincidence. Is there some specialized tool that can leave a mark on a skull like this?
It's called a doppelganger, but I don't trust that.
Yeah.
Tired of all these coinky-doinks. How can we take your word for it? I don't trust him. He's full of shit. Actually watching you fumble around seeing if you take a bit. Yeah, see?
Aww.
How did like half of the developer team find this stream?
Probably Nayru, I would say. Because I know Nayru, and Nayru might have told the others.
Well, yeah.
Before
probably, but like, snitch.
Oh, here we go.
Just Google the name game. Just happened to do that. I don't believe
really?
you.
That's cool.
No, you are as much of a liar as this game, as the people in this game.
Oh, because you heard people would be playing. Ah, I see. That's funny.
Heard people would be playing it. Heard people. There's no people that would be playing it. I don't know. I don't know anything what you're talking about.
Aww,
see?
That is awesome.
Cyber 7's at least honest. Writers can't be trusted. All they do is lie.
No.
Time to check through the Viscera.
The Viscera.
You're not people. We're not people.
No.
We're demons.
Clearly.
Kai looks tired.
He is tired of the shit already.
Try's not very popular. You know who is popular? Markiplier. You should all go watch him. Thank you.
That's right. And send all your dollars to Markiplier, please.
Send all your dollars to Markiplier. You don't have to look if you don't want to. Thanks for skipping my line, Try.
Oh, you're welcome.
Fuck you.
I took a deep breath and regretted it as the smell of the corpse overtook him.
Leave Mark out of this. No!
He always gets brought back under this somehow. He coughed a couple of times, then pinched his nose. I'll just try and hold my breath.
Why do you have to involve everyone, Graham?
I smirked and then got to work searching through the entrails. Ugh. Like the last time, it seemed to be just blood and guts. Except when I felt something hard in the pile. I grabbed it and carefully pulled it out. The object was a cell phone. What the heck is a phone doing under that mess of blood and flesh?
Well, Kai has no excuse. Who knows? It might have been placed there deliberately, or maybe it was hidden. The real question is, what's on the phone and whose is it?
It's hard to tell with all the blood on it.
True. Let me clean that up.
I wiped the blood off of my sleeves until the screen was visible. The screen blinked to life as I touched it. Well, you see, the problem with that all is that he was kind of coming across less hot that way. That's the issue that's being had right now. Hey, that's Victor's phone. I'd recognize that image of the four of us anywhere.
Well, that's good news. Chances are that we'll be able to find something useful on it then.
Of course.
Does anyone here know the code to unlock it? No, because everyone deserves privacy. See? Yeah, here we go. The privacy thing again.
They all shook their heads.
Well, it doesn't matter. The phone's already unlocked anyway.
Then why did you ask?
I wanted to see if someone might have had access to the phone's contents. That's all.
That's a dirty trick.
How did you unlock it if there's a code? Anyway, anything for the truth. Now let's see what's stored on here.
I scrolled through the phone's contents, but nothing seemed interesting. The contacts list was small. Just Mia, Kai, and Bernard, with a few more generic listings for boss,
Bro, this
mechanic,
guy's
and
three
like.
friends.
This is like me. But those hadn't been contacted in months. The search history in the phone was just horror props and decorations. And some other strange stuff. Giant half... Yes. Giant half skeleton, skeleton family, silly skeleton jokes, famous bones, most creative use of a skeleton. Can you identify this famous skeleton?
I'm sorry, is this Sam's?
It might be. This feels very Undertale. What's with this guy's weird obsession with skeletons?
Also, I like how...
Yeah?
Damn, he really is lonely. You wrote it. Yeah. You made him this lonely.
You made him miserable. I turned my attention instead to the most recent text messages that he had sent.
Hey, you can't go through those. He's dead.
Yes we can actually.
This is a bone to pick. Okay, great.
Oh.
Great, we all know. Great, we all know actual. Like, great. It's not my fault that it came into my head though. No, I do get that sentiment. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people are just assigned lonely at birth. That's relatable. Anyway, why not? Isn't it like a breach of privacy or something? God, stop being obsessed with privacy.
You're way too concerned about this, Mia. Interesting.
Oh, of course. My mistake. Let's give him 10 seconds to object. You don't have to be an asshole. No, but I do need to be thorough. This might lead to us finding out information about someone he invited. Aren't you curious? I am, but I'm afraid to be found out.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. It's for the good of the investigation. Go ahead and search.
That's also sus.
Yeah.
I wasn't really going to ask for permission, but I'm glad that you see reason. I
first checked the group chat that Mio, Kai, and Bernard were in. Nothing unexpected there. It was just Vic giving out instructions for what they each had to bring, along with time for the party. Then there were individualized text messages to each of them. The one from Mio mentioned bringing extra cables for the VCR DVD machine, since the ones that he had were slightly frayed and might not work. The one for Kai mentioned that he should be careful not to drink before getting on the road, and to wait until the party got started to indulge himself. Similarly, Vic sent a message to Bernard to make sure he had the right brand of Halloween exclusive sugar cookies that were on sale tonight only. Aww.
Seems that Victor sent some messages to each of you individually. Special instructions like don't drink and drive, bring extra cables, and buy some special brand of cookies.
Some good advice in there. Okay.
But nothing else.
I guess not. He was stubborn about making sure that things went his way.
He was autistic.
Yeah.
So, you each followed the assignments he gave out?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be an idiot if I drank and then drove over here. That's how you get people killed. Is there a reason he'd want to warn you about that, though? Plus, you saw all the drinks I brought over.
And I brought extra wires as he asked to.
I got the cookies that he asked for. You saw them when you arrived, actually.
Yeah, and I was pissed about that.
Mm-hmm. It was very upsetting.
Didn't get to actually eat any of them, though, but that's fine.
I'll get to taste one sooner or later.
But that seems to be everything that I could find searching through his remains. I'll just be keeping hold of the phone for now.
Fine by me. Hey, time for the bed.
Let's see if this bed has any secrets.
What are you hoping to find on the bed?
I'm not sure, but considering there's a dead body on it, hopefully something useful.
I checked under the covers which are soaked with blood, but found nothing unusual. When I lifted one of the pillows, however, a blood-stained knife gleamed in the light.
Wow, this person's really not great at cleaning up their evidence, are they?
That is terrible.
And that's why we search every suspicious nook and cranny. I heard that try.
Tried to hide it. Couldn't stop quick enough.
Anyone recognize this knife?
Oh yeah, it's my knife. If I had to guess, it's probably a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
Might even be from this house. Victor had a fancy set of knives. It might be from his knife block. I didn't think about it before, but if one's missing, then that's probably it. Vic takes care of his things.
Is there a light district? I was commenting on the light of like the fact that his room is fucking red. Was there a porn room?
Is that a common room?
No. I see. A knife from Victor's own home. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. And it looks rather sharp and well tended to. I could easily imagine something like this cutting through flesh and bone.
Please, stop talking like that.
Shut up, Bernard. Fine, I'll keep the gory details in my head. I'll be keeping this on hand just to be safe.
Yeah, of course.
Who says we could trust you, Greya?
She told us in the narration.
I'm Kier. Unreliable narrator.
Could be.
You look like you want to say something. Do you think I shouldn't hold the knife?
No, I mean, I just got nervous at the thought of anyone handling a knife during this investigation.
Well, suck it up. I guarantee that it's safer in my hands than any of yours. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
You decided to make the bedroom red for like some sort of sensual effect.
Definitely. You can feel the sensuality in this room with the fucking skeleton on it,
sensuality.
covered in blood.
I like how we're effectively just insulting your project manager by just continuously shitting on the backgrounds.
Aww.
Just being ridiculously confused by the ceilings.
He could be as pouty as he liked.
Yeah.
Yay. But I was gonna keep that knife safe and ensure nobody else got stabbed with it, unless they really fucking needed to be stabbed.
Well, it is an intimate stab. See? Nothing is more sexy than Billy. These people get me. I love the stream chat. I think they're way more like inclined to me than they are to you.
Yeah.
I think we get each other more. I get your viewers more than
you do.
You get your viewers. Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I brought you onto this.
That's awesome. Probably also why I was a viewer at some point. Anyway.
Naturally.
Okay, that's everything around the body. Time to take a step back and find another body.
Well, just as long as we... Oh, let's follow... Oh.
Let's follow this blood trail. Shut up.
Look, I'm just... Okay,
oh.
I'm getting distracted.
I'm getting thinking.
I was gonna say something and then I cut myself off.
I fucking can't fucking play a normal game like a normal person.
No, I really can't. I do this in all these games. But no, I was just gonna say, like, unless Bernard goes out, and then he'll find the other body. If it's anyone else, that it's not gonna be a problem. It's only him. Do we need to? We know where it ends up.
Shut up, Kai.
The victim just ended up on the bed. It was probably killed there, right? But why are they up on the bed like that?
Even so, we may find some evidence on the trail's path, or at least some insight on how the victim and culprit moved. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess we'd start here?
Mia pointed to a noticeable blood splotch near the entrance of the room.
Does that mean they were attacked here first? Possibly. Or this was the location where the blood was drawn first.
Well, technically, I was reading Gria's lines in the beginning, so I think that also confuses me.
Shut up.
I still haven't gotten used to that.
Cyber7 wants you to update the video description with the Steam link.
Oh yeah, I could definitely do the Steam link as well. Let me see. That's a good idea. Problem is, I always have trouble figuring out how to do that.
Bad streamer try.
I'm terrible at figuring out the technology. Well, that's kind of a lie. With certain things. Steam. I think there is a button to just copy a link. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know how to do it. I think. Yeah, got it. Ha. There we go. I'm actually not sure. You could try posting link. I'm curious if it works or not. I guess it's interesting to see just as a test. I feel like it's probably not gonna work.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. Anyway, I think that should be updated now, hopefully. You can let me know in the chat if you refresh it and it works. Okay, so let's see where we're going. Did you read this already? I'm assuming you did.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't get ahead of it. I don't think it'd be an auto ban. Probably not. Oh, look who can do that, though, at least. Right into the chat itself. Beautiful.
Let me...
Fancy you. Thank you, Capricious, for checking. Love it.
I can't, like, pin it or something, but...
I don't know if I can do that either. Can I? Oh, I can. Hey. Good job, Beepus. Now you got a pinned message. Look at... To be fair, Beepus is a pro streamer now. Do you want to pimp your Twitch channel? Since you're streaming...
No.
No? Really?
God, I stream sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, I did like one stream just yesterday.
Yeah. I'm called Australian on Twitch. Which nobody actually knows what that's spelled like, because why would you? It's spelled like this. You're welcome.
Yeah, just XTR name.
Most amazing. I don't know when I'll stream again.
But maybe one day.
Maybe never. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
You never know what
I'll
you're
definitely
gonna
be here, though. I'll be on this channel.
Yeah, you're gonna be around here on all the streams you usually do. Whenever we get back to the normal
Probably
schedule
more
with that.
than on my Twitch channel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That always happens with like me as well. There's like so much stuff that I want to watch, but I never really get to.
Well, see, that's the thing. You just start watching it and then you fall asleep. That's my tactic.
Well, yeah. But since particularly of late, it's been kind of streaming for you personally, and then like you're falling asleep, I don't get a chance to watch stuff.
Yes, I'm smart.
Yeah.
Anyway, then if we follow that, our wounded victim ran to the left near the closet and had more blood drawn from them. Spine-tingling original soundtrack on the same page sold me. It is spine-tingling.
I do like the soundtrack.
Wait, it's completely original? I like this music. That's good.
Yeah.
Finally, they make one last attempt at escaping by running over towards the bed where they were seemingly caught and killed.
Yeah, I definitely like. I was just kind of listening to music. It's definitely catchy.
It is. I've been really liking the
It's nice and
the
mood
music.
setting.
What's the spelling error in
I made
one
another
of the song
spelling error?
titles?
Oh.
No,
Okay,
in one
I
of the
thought it
song titles. Was that on purpose?
I just assume it's me. Someone mentions a mistake or
No,
error
it's
in
not.
spelling. Aw. Two amazingly talented musicians. Sweet. Well, glean any new information?
Yeah. Those, yeah. I never thought. You're right. It is a Reaper pun.
Yeah. I followed the
notice
trail to
that.
see if anything stood out in its path. I passed by a hamper and dresser, each with bloody handprints on them. And notably, a shirt and a broken lamp had blood on them as well.
If I had to wager a guess, our victim may have tried to throw something at the killer as they attempted to escape. So for some reason in my head, I just feel like both of these victims went down without a fight. Like, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Clearly not. But I don't know. There's something about the vibes that are just like, oh, they just died.
Well,
They
the
didn't
way this one's
actually.
just on the bed, yeah, it makes me think about this one in particular.
Yeah. Maybe in their blind panic, they were reaching for something, anything that would save their life. They're like freaking
Went
fun.
down like freaking
Apparently. But ultimately ended up dying on the bed. What a shame. Still, I can't say for certain that's how things went down. Just a small observation on my end. I heard it, and I saw you, and I
My brain malfunctioned because I was like, oh, I hear the clip. I'm like, oh no, I have to read the line first. But then I'm like, oh no, there's your line.
I'm sorry, Cyrus
exact
Evans,
process.
making your stream here. Look, we know we just established the red light district here, but hello.
You're just upset they're taking your role here. At least
They
before you did.
are.
Yeah.
I fuck with these developers, man. I fuck with these people.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yeah.
Now let's see if we can find something more conclusive in this mess of a room.
Yeah, the messy room.
The messy room,
freaking
the
mess.
red light district. Very good shit posting.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's
Let's try
appreciated
and
here.
make sense of this chaotic room. There's a lot of random items littered about. Certainly not how I'd like to keep my living quarters. Vic didn't keep his place like this. He was orderly, organized, definitely autistic. And he wouldn't have blood anywhere, not even fake
No.
blood. I would hope that a Sandman would keep blood out of the place where he sleeps. Whoa. Well. Anyway.
Enough said.
But that aside, these are the classic signs of a struggle. Unless you're lying about Victor being a cleanly man. Cleanly? Cleanly.
Cleanly? Cleanliness? I don't know.
Cleanly.
Cleanly?
Irving could I'd certainly keep my room clean. I would never just shit blood everywhere.
I've been here plenty of times before. I know that Victor keeps his place spotless.
Rural Germany.
Hmm.
Then we can make a reasonable assumption that in some desperate struggle, he made a mess of things here. Is it not odd to anyone else that this is just a fully, like, drained skeleton?
No, that happens all the time, I'm sure. In Germany, at least.
In Germany, definitely. Well, him or someone else.
I guess?
Anyway, allow me to do a detailed search of this mess.
Well, I carefully inspected the fallen furniture, the tossed clothes, and other spots that caught my eye. Yeah, of course. I even checked the windows to make sure they were locked from the inside. Indeed, they were. Most of those spots didn't have anything of note, but I did find something in the fallen hamper. An outfit that was absolutely drenched in blood. I carefully pulled it out from the hamper and showed it off to the others. Hey.
Look what I found here.
Oh shit.
That outfit, that's what Victor was supposed to wear tonight. Wait, really? I was like, what?
Yeah. Nope.
Help! My light!
Someone's in the dark. There's no doubt about it. We saw him showing it off a couple of days ago. Hey. Now you're just out of focus. Not with all that blood and stuff, but the same. That much I know for sure.
Oh, interesting.
I inspected the outfit closer and realized that not only was it bloody, but it was damaged.
About his birthday suit. Please! Oh my god. I love Cyber 7.
Aww.
Around the chest, collar, and abdomen. Oh, kinky.
Yeah, there were cuts around chest, collar, and abdomen.
Intimate stabbing. Aside from the blood, was it always so tattered?
Okay. No, it wasn't covered in all those cuts. I'm guessing those are cuts. Oh, this is burnt on anyway. Immediately it's scarier than when it's all bloody and damaged like this, but I don't even want to look at it. I brought this outfit closer to me so I could inspect it, but as I did so, I heard a jingle.
It's a gnome. Huh? What's that?
I shook the outfit some more and heard it jingling again.
It's
Sound
Jester
came from
bells.
one of the pockets in the outfit. It was stained ever so slightly with blood. I reached inside and pulled out a blood-stained key.
You know, I was gonna say that first, but I was like, no, that's not funny enough.
Aww.
Would you pocket no? See? Would you look at what we have here? Could you all confirm to me that this is the key to the house?
I presented the key to the others, who were quick to nod.
I love how they just know his key.
Yeah, that's his key, alright.
That's his key. I've seen it many times.
It looks like it. I guess you could test it out on the front door if you wanted to be sure. But wait. If the key was inside and all the exits were locked, how'd the killer get away?
Lock room mystery.
Oh boy.
That's a good question. Let me think about it. The killer didn't get away.
No.
He's in here.
Circumstances of where this key was found made things complicated.
Maybe he went through the ceiling, the little odd open ceiling thing that I don't get.
Yeah. I'm trying to think as well.
This is a lot of clues, but it's so many clues that I'm just confused.
Yeah. What I'm kind of wondering, but they've already said the time of death was the same. I was gonna say if there was somehow a way that when we were separated, they killed one of the people in here real quick and assumed their body, assuming it was a doppelganger.
Oh my god! Self-report.
Okay, let's see.
That could be.
The circumstances where this key was found made things complicated. I like complicated.
But it's too complex. Let me take a look through the bathroom. Hopefully we'll find something useful. And if not, well, at least Bernard will be close to a toilet if he feels sick again. Maybe you can discover another body.
Yeah, it could be. Hey. Poor Bernard.
Oh, I love the bright blue.
Yep, completely different in here now.
Yeah.
I ignored Bernard's complaining and walked into the bathroom. It was relatively
I can
clean,
feel those walls.
but the blood in the sink and the nearby towel stuck out like sore thumbs. Yeah, I could imagine the texture of it too.
Right?
Mm-hmm. At least it's not as bad as in here as it was in Vic's room.
Agreed. Now let's take a quick look.
Ah. I checked the sink. It was wet, and there were obvious traces of blood in there, you think. It was used relatively recently. Bloody sink. I'm assuming. Not just water, but a generous amount of blood.
Generous
Aside from
amount
that,
of blood.
however, I couldn't find anything else of interest in it. I checked the medicine cabinet, but all that was in there was a half-empty bottle of headache tablets and some ordinary toiletries. The toilet, thankfully, was also about as plain as can be. Same with the shower.
That's weird.
So I finally checked the blade towel that's hung near the wall. What's weird? Bah!
That the toilet and the shower weren't affected at all.
Mm-hmm.
When the toilet's in the middle of those two things.
Yeah. There sadly wasn't much that I could glean from a bloody towel. Only that there was a fair amount of blood on it, and that was wet. Not exactly case breaking, but it was information all the same. Mm-hmm. Pleased with what you found?
Jesus, clearly.
I shrugged and turned to head back into Victor's room.
Not disappointed, but not exactly enlightened either. But not every discovery has to be case breaking.
Yeah, I guess you've got a point. But we have to be able to fit all this together, right? We have to.
Spoken like the killer. In due time. You can't rush a solution, otherwise you just crash and bumble your way through mistakes.
Kai didn't seem all that happy with that response, but it was the truth. A good solution comes from putting every piece of evidence in the proper place. We just have to go one step at a time.
That was insightful.
Yeah. Did you manage to make sense of anything?
Yes. I figured that we're dealing with a locked room mystery.
Hey!
Well, we already figured
kind
that
of
out.
knew that, but yeah. You're gonna have to fill me in on what that means. There's no way you don't know what that means. Are you playing dumb with me, Sarah? What is this?
It's essentially a type of impossible mystery, one where the victim is found in a locked room with the only key inside. In our case, we have two victims that were inside a locked house with no exits, yet the only key was found inside the pocket of this bloody costume. Aside from the door that I broke down earlier, there are no other notable signs of forced entry or exit. So it would seem that it would be impossible for a culprit to have committed this crime and then left the scene unnoticed.
Hold on. So you're saying that these murders are basically impossible to solve?
Why did you have to make Kai the dumbass, though?
Yeah.
Bernard is right there.
It should have been for Bernard. I feel that too. But yeah, you do need to have a little explanation for the audience. I get it.
Hello, can you not skip over my lines?
I'm sorry, I haven't said that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know I'm the worst.
Don't get frantic. There's always a way to explain a murder. Even a locked room mystery can be explained through reason and logic. We just have to go through all the potential solutions. How should we start trying to wrap our heads around this? First off, do any of you know any secret passages or hidden doors inside this house? Your friend strikes me as the type that might keep one around for the sake of scaring the occasional guest.
As far as I know, he hasn't done anything like that.
This is just a plain old house. The most he's ever done is add decorations to it. We're gonna double check just to be safe. Feel around for grooves in the walls, dust markings, a misplaced button, anything. I guess it's better to be safe than sorry.
Everyone thoroughly inspected the walls and items in Victor's room, but we found nothing. We did the same for the bathroom, but again, no hint of a secret passage. That was a waste of time.
There's nothing wasteful about ensuring that there's no secret passages. Plus, we still need to check the other rooms.
We're going to check more?
Sadly. Yeah. Yes, it'd be incredibly naive of us to just assume that just because one room didn't have a secret passage, that the other wouldn't as well. Okay, let's just get this over then we've done. Jesus Christ, can't fucking talk anymore.
We went back to the laundry room and checked again for secret passages, but we didn't find anything. Not a thing. Afterwards, we checked the living room area, yet we found nothing. While I was there, I confirmed the key we found was the one that locked the front door. We checked and still didn't find any secret passage. So, what does that mean?
It means that the culprit didn't use the secret passage. What else would it mean?
I thought you'd come up with a solution by now.
There are other ways to explain the locked room, but before that, I need to ask. How many other rooms are there in this house?
There's the attic. Aside from that, there's not much else.
There was an attic this entire fucking time and nobody told us? Jesus.
Of course they didn't. We didn't ask.
Oh, lead me to the attic then.
What are you hoping to find up there? Don't tell me we're gonna search for more hidden passages.
I don't know, maybe a fucking sunlight? Like, sun thing? What is it called?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Like a roof.
Oh,
window.
Like a skylight or thing?
Skylight, there we go. Jesus.
Yeah, gotcha.
We might, but I'd rather just ensure I don't miss any clues up there. Well, yeah, but you can. Maybe there's another dead body in the attic.
Who knows?
Otherwise, I'll have to start getting sloppy with my deduction. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Is that the only thing you get sloppy with? Kai, lead on.
Kai didn't seem to enjoy being ordered around, but nevertheless followed my instructions and led our group towards the attic.
He saw it.
The climb up into the attic was short, but when we arrived, I had to take a moment to stare at all the clutter inside. Boxes upon boxes stacked up on top of one another, all carefully marked and labeled, so I could see that they should contain decorations, costumes, books, and... Oh.
Taxidermy supplies. Beck's always had interesting hobbies. Right.
Of course. Oh, hey. I looked over at the animatronic staring at us in the corner.
What? Animatronic? Five Nights at Freddy's.
If anyone tried to sneak into this place, they'd probably be scared to death.
I haven't even seen an animatronic.
I don't know. Should we see if anyone's stuffed in the suit? Luckily, I have no fear.
Okay. Guess I get searching.
You're going to search through all these boxes? What are you looking to find?
Something that'll crack this case wide open. That's kind of vague. I don't know how else to explain it. It'll probably be something that we'll know when we see it.
Are you sure you know what you're looking for? There's so much crap up here that you'll drive yourself mad looking through every little box.
I don't need to look through every little box, though. Not with precision. Not with precision, anyway. What I'm looking for is something that was likely thrown away in a hurry. Something that wasn't easily disposable. I have a good feeling that it won't take me long to find it. Just sit tight while I look, okay?
The three just looked at one another and watched as I started rummaging through the boxes, only taking a few seconds in each one. And after about a minute of searching, I found it. The thing that was going to give this whole mystery a new meaning, a new context, and a new solution.
Here we go. Take a look at this.
I reached down deep into the bottom of one of the boxes and pulled out...
Another body! Oh.
The empty and discarded skin of Victor! Hey! Well, that's gonna be fun for everyone.
I was joking, but this is very...
That's a little messed up. When I revealed the horrifying mound of skin to the others, they stood petrified in fear and shock. Poor Bernard. Looked like he was on the verge of fainting.
You were joking? Yeah, a little bit.
It's a Bernard suit. Or Victor suit.
I wasn't expecting that. Jesus.
These things happen. I guess.
These things do happen. But as long as this thing keeps happening, this thing does not happen. You made it just, yeah. Jesus.
What the hell am I looking at?
Skin, obviously.
Yeah, what are you freaking out about? Just a little skin. I know that it's fucking skin, but why does it look like that?
I was kind of attractive, Kai.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind. I've already seen so much fucked up shit tonight.
Why is he so attractive?
It just is.
Wait, damn.
It's got that all going for you.
Jesus. The more that he swears, the more I'm like, damn, okay. Come through.
Aww.
It's like one of those creepy masks in horror movies, but it's a whole body suit. An astute observation. Really does look like something you could just wear, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I was tempted to try and step into it to see if it fit for my body, but that might be a bit too graphic for these poor souls. Instead, I laid the skin out on the floor, like it was one of those bear rugs. Oh, that probably isn't much better for them to say. Oh, man.
That should give us a good perspective on things.
What are we supposed to understand? What's up? Yeah?
Doppelganger shedding skin, turning into a different person. What?
Yeah. Like it'd be one of these people, then.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. What are you supposed to understand by you putting this thing out in front of us?
Jeepers creepers. I want to know why the hell there's even this fucking skin bag here.
Yeah, it's really creepy. The bare necessity. Love it.
That's a good question. But don't you think you ought to know the answer by now?
Yeah, you really should, because you had that book with us. Huh. Okay,
No.
now she's...
You can't mean... Haven't you thought it strange that both the corpses we found so far had fat bones, blood, and viscera, but no skin? Here we are with only one victim's skin. It can't be.
It is.
It just can't.
What? What the hell are you freaking out about?
I thought it was just a myth. I honestly thought that was just a myth.
What? What are you talking about?
What your friend is freaking out over is the fact that our killer is no mere deranged psycho. They are, in fact, a doppelganger. Is it a doppelganger? Oh, look at that! Who would have thought? It's a doppelganger.
A doppelganger.
Doppelganger, woo! That's German.
A doppelganger? You mean the shapechangers? No, wait.
Who does thunk?
For once, Bernard was frantically demanding attention. Really?
Bernard, you better step down, buddy.
No way, it's not real. Monsters aren't real. It's bad enough that they exist in fiction, but for them to be real...
It is, sir. Yeah, it is.
Stop. I don't want to imagine that there's actually some doppelganger here. Because... Bernard looked over at Mia, who mirrored his look of terror and dread. What? What would it mean?
That one of you killed... Oh my god. Are you acting slow, or are you truly that ignorant?
Mm-hmm. Huh? I
don't have time to explain it to you right now. Talk it out with your friends. I'm going to inspect the skin.
Alright, I guess. In truth, I didn't expect that it would be an easy conversation for them to have, but they needed to have it. If only so that it'd be easier for me to explain my theory later. While they did that, I looked over the skin and immediately spotted a couple of oddities. The first was a number of puncture marks across the skin. A pair by the neck, multiple ones by the chest, one by the lower abdomen. As expected, after that my eyes went right towards the hands. I noticed thick, red, irritated marks across the palm and fingers. They were on both hands and they had a distinctive pattern. Not much of a surprise, if anything. It was welcome information. And another interesting point was a familiar diamond mark on the forehead of the skin. As expected, no surprise there either. What I was surprised by was the red bumps around the neck and the face of the skin. That was not what I expected. But maybe. I hummed thoughts to myself, trying to put all the pieces together. But my attention was drawn back to the gawkers, who were now looking to me for answers.
So, I assume that you've all caught on to what I meant earlier?
The terrified looks on their faces would suggest that they had. I want to make sure that we are all on the same page.
Well, clearly, not everyone.
You're saying that the killer, the person that killed Vic, is a doppelganger.
Yes, I said so quite clearly.
Really was.
Furthermore, I believe that our doppelganger not only killed your friend Victor.
I raised a finger and then pointed at each of them.
But killed one of you.
Yep.
Which is why we have two corpses. Our killer has managed to create a perfect disguise to go along with their seemingly perfect crime.
The three of them looked at one another, eyes laced with suspicion, fear, and anger.
I know that you probably feel some sense of dread right now, but I urge you to stay calm. Doppelganger is probably just waiting for a moment of chaos to strike, or at least escape.
So do you have thoughts on who it is at this point?
Still don't trust Mia.
Don't trust Mia.
No.
If I was to assume that it happened while we were in the house, all of us together, Kai did go off by himself to look for the body. The first time around.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing I kind of right now.
I mean, I don't trust any of them.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It could be any of them.
They kind of all did
literally.
They all did kind of fuck off and do their own thing for a while too, when we were speaking to them individually. So maybe stuff happened when we lost track of them during that, but I'm not sure.
I mean, Mia feels like a bit of a red herring, but Kai feels like someone that could have actually been it. Simply because he was continuously pressing on yeah, no, we go so far back and we're so good. We're good friends or whatever. But that was before he went off on his own.
Yeah. Yeah,
but then afterwards he got really angry, so maybe he might have inherited those memories from Kai and he would have been justice. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Anyway. And we can't let that happen, can we?
One of us is really a doppelganger.
Might be you.
Could still be you. Or it could be you.
I can't believe that those myths were real. I can't.
Kai was the only one who stayed silent. But unlike the others who were losing themselves in the horror of the situation, he seemed oddly calm. That's bad timing, Kai. So we've got a doppelganger disguised as one of my friends. Or two. Fine, we'll handle this. There's an easy way to figure this out. He stood up and looked at Mia and Bernard square in the eye. One of you's that damned monster, so we're gonna weed them out right here, right now.
First to point fingers, huh? Did X in the end, that's why he's so spooked. Maybe.
Aww.
How do you plan to do that? It looks just like us. You're not going to be able to know just by inspecting our faces and bodies.
Who cares about that crap? This monster might be able to look like us, but it doesn't know who we really are. Well,
that is actually incorrect.
all we have to do is ask one another things like that only we would know, intimate and personal crap like that. Then the fake will stick out like shit on a bathroom floor.
I get that you want to figure this out, but it's...
Shut up, Mio. If you're against this idea, then you're only doing it to save your own skin.
What? That's not it at all. I read the fucking book.
Kai, ease up and at least let her speak up. Bernard, I don't want this killer to weasel their way out of this.
Oh, it's Kai. It's Kai. It has to be Kai.
Yeah, he's coming on so strong right now. This is a foolproof method. Any excuse to get out of it just means that you're suspicious.
Like, I don't trust it because this feels very obvious, but like, oh my god.
What are you doing, Kai? So unless you want me to think you're the killer and the body snatcher, you'll play along. Bernard quickly relented to Kai's overwhelming authority.
I do love overwhelming authority.
Yeah. I didn't think that this was gonna work, but it would at least prove useful in crossing off the suspicion I had earlier.
Fine, what do you even want to ask? It's not gonna work.
No. It's gotta be something personal that we both know, so... You should probably make sure it's something that we also wouldn't have written down or texted about. In case the doppelganger went through Vic's text and saw, like, older stuff. Good point. Alright, we'll use that as our criteria then. Kai paced around a fair bit, before looking back at Mio. Okay, Mio. How old were you when you learned how to swim?
I was 16. I had to learn because we were all going to a water park to celebrate your birthday that year.
Kai nodded, seemingly placated with the answer.
Amogus.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that meant that his suspicion turned to Bernard,
Please,
who was already quivering like a
working.
leaf under his gaze. This is so silly. It's not me, I swear. If it's not you, then just answer honestly. There was a freak coincidence that happened a couple of years ago where we both happened to get on the same plane without prior planning. Where were we both headed? Oh, that's easy. We're both going to Iceland. I remember you kept glaring at me during boarding until I turned to look at you.
Wait,
That's
if it is
correct.
Kai, that means Kai's dead.
Yeah, that is the sad part about it.
I don't like that.
Oh. Kai's brow furrowed as he looked between Mew and Bernard. Maybe he's just dumb.
Maybe.
What the fuck? Then what's going on?
Oh, you're an idiot.
Oh, you're just dumb.
You're just an idiot.
Hold on, don't we need to ask you something? I proved myself by asking you each a question. That's enough, isn't it?
Fuck you.
Such a
He
dick.
really is like a knockoff Jay. Jesus.
We should still do it just to be safe. Fine, ask away.
There's no point.
Finally.
The doppelganger has access to our memories. It happens whenever it steals someone's skin.
So you're telling me that this is all pointless?
We've been trying to tell you that. That's what I was trying to tell you before you forced me to play along.
Stop writing the game.
His emotions are getting to him, or like, yeah, I know. That's like the whole thing of these men.
Then you should have spoken up earlier.
You need to shut up.
Oh, gods. It knows what we know. It can act like us perfectly. And its disguise is
So stressed.
indistinguishable. Okay, new plan. I know this was gonna sound crazy, but... What if we wait and do, like, a DNA test or something? Maybe it can't copy us on a genetic level. That'd be a good solution, right?
We don't have time for that.
The damn thing would probably run off and escape before we could even organize something like that. Okay, maybe it wasn't my best idea, but I was just thinking that there has to be some way of identifying it. I mean, this thing just killed two of our friends. What if it wants more of us? What if it won't stop until we're all dead?
So just stay in the same room.
Yeah, perfectly fine. I'm not gonna let that happen. Oh, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll keep us safe. We don't know that. Any one of us could end up being a fake.
Not me though.
I know it's not
Not
me.
Greya.
If we can't tell which one of us is a doppelganger, then we're gonna live the rest of our lives looking over our shoulder.
That's only if we can't figure things out tonight, and we will. We have to.
It's not like we have another choice. I'm not gonna tolerate one of us being a doppelganger and living life like it's normal.
Hi.
Knowing that one of you killed 2 of my friends, it drives me mad.
It drove all of us insane, either of anger or paranoia.
I know. I just wish it was easier. I can't figure any of this stuff out. Can you shut up just for once? Your cowering isn't helping anything at all.
Stop!
I can't help it. What am I supposed to do? I just saw 2 dead bodies and found out that one of us is a doppelganger.
Hold up, why is this man even holding a cane? He's been holding a cane this entire time, but like, why?
He's gonna have to use it eventually, right? That's like the rules of this. Just slap someone with it. Can't all be tough like you, Kai. I wish I was. I really wish I could stomach all this and stay calm, but I just can't. Then just shut up and keep your blubbering to yourself while the rest of us fix this.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Will you two be quiet? Your screaming isn't going to help anyone.
I'm not screaming. I'm just telling him how it is.
And how does frightening him help?
It keeps him from blathering on so we can focus on finding out which one of us is the doppelganger. I want to find out as much as you do. No, you don't. Neither of you do. Neither of you knew Victor like I did. So don't go off saying that you just want this as much as... Oh, finally, we're getting involved in this bullshit.
I'm sorry. The entire chat just exploded the moment that we started, like,
Chekhov's
talking.
can. Yeah.
Like, it's...
Aww. Gray is the killer, gave herself amnesia. I see.
Anyway, enough!
Thank you. Put an end to this nonsense. My voice boomed across the attic with such strength that the other 3 jumped in surprise.
The charade has lost its luster, and I'm tired of seeing you two squabble with this pathetic monster.
Mm-hmm.
You all want the truth, correct? More than anything at this point?
Yes, that's all I want. Bernard rapidly nodded his head.
Then you will cease this incessant argument and let me piece everything together. That will give you peace of mind, a chance at revenge, and safety. So no more arguing, no more threats, no more escalations. Can you all agree to that much at least?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kai was hesitant, but after letting out a heavy sigh, he seemed to relax. Fine. Just end this miserable night, will you?
That's the plan. Now, let's begin.
Oh!
Jesus Christ! What do you mean? Well, shit. Time to dive into the fucking clues, I guess.
I guess so.
Well, no. Get to it. Fuck you.
Yeah, we need to fucking figure this out quick.
I'm tired. It's fucking 6 a.m.
Aww.
Solve the crime.
So what are you thinking so far?
Okay, well, he was obviously wearing the costume while he was being attacked. Okay, well, I
Great,
mean,
we'll
we're
figure it out
definitely
eventually.
not gonna solve it.
Yeah, probably not. Victor does all the decorating himself. There's so many details, and I'm kind of wondering like which of the ones are important. Like that's
Can you go back to rules?
definitely. Which part? Page one.
The first page. Second part. No, because there's no wolf.
Yeah. What I was curious about checking out, though, was the thing about slimes, because they can digest matter, but then it wouldn't have left the thing behind. But skin behind. So...
I mean, it already said that it was a doppelganger.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty clear. I was just curious, just reading it.
So, one of them was supposedly maybe strangled and one of them was stabbed.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't tell us anything.
I don't think so, unless we're going back to, like, who brought what, but I feel like anyone could have, like, used them. If that was, in fact, what they had used.
Who died second? The person in the laundry room died second.
Yeah, so if we were to assume that it was Kai, so he brought
That
people
would have
upstairs
been-
to see the second body instead of the first one to try to misdirect them.
But the first person, that would have been Bernard.
Yeah, like the first person that died. Wait, what would have been Bernard?
Bernard was the one who found the body in the laundry room.
Yeah, Bernard found the one in the bedroom, because he's the one that screamed and like he alerted all of us to that. Kai is the one that like went upstairs to look for.
Kai.
Yeah, Vic.
Yeah,
And then that's when
Kai-
he yelled the first time around, and then we all came upstairs. And we went to that laundry room, and that's where we found it. Which is also weird. Like, why did he go to the laundry room and search there first? Did he say why? Because you would think the first place he would have checked would have been the bedroom.
I don't know, maybe just start looking around.
I guess, possibly. Wait, did it say in any of these about...
So it was Kai who found the body first.
Yeah, Kai found the first
Then
one.
And him being strangled could be actually kind of convenient, because that could be like a very quiet murder.
Yeah.
But then what's up with the costumes?
Costumes I'm not sure about. But I do wonder if there's a doppelganger, like what it was this doppelganger, like how did it come to his house in the first place, and like for what reason?
Well, for funsies, it's rural Germany. There's a bunch of shit. It's probably the Black Forest.
Yeah, well I guess it could just be. Torso, collar, and chest of the costume.
Yeah, because he got murdered while wearing the costume.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I think.
If he was murdered wearing the costume, and the costume was found discarded, what was he wearing when he killed the second victim?
That would have been because they did mention an old costume, and that was the one.
Yeah, but would he have been wearing the old costume? Probably. Can you go to the old costume?
Yeah, definitely. Was it the odd one? Yeah, the Wolpertine. Slightly scuffed around the collar.
Scuffed around the collar. Okay, so then he probably was wearing that, which, I mean, then I could have just... It technically still could have been anyone, but I guess the most, like, straightforward one would be Kai.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, he...
Yeah, I guess it does have to be Kai, doesn't it?
I mean, it could still be everyone else. But Kai would be the most straightforward answer, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I have to go with, that the doppelganger was hiding as Vic upstairs. Then he went up to look for him. He murdered him and then used his body instead.
Yeah, and they dumped the thing in the dryer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess that's what I'm going with. So we can just move on, I suppose.
You just saved.
I know.
You just made a double save.
I'll live. The computer can handle it. All right, let's go on. Read them and read.
All right, let's see. We will start with the basics. How did our victim die? Which one? We've got two of them. We'll start with Victor, since I think that his stuff will be easier to explain. Plus, it'll lead us in the right direction. First, take a look at Victor's skin. There are noticeable stab marks around the abdomen, neck, and chest. These stab wounds match up not only with the marks on the skeleton that we found in Victor's room, but also on the costume that we found. Which, as we already said, naturally we can make a pretty fair assumption that Victor was likely stabbed to death. Makes sense so far. We didn't even have to look that far to find out where the murder weapon was. There was a sharp, bloody knife right there on the bed. The perfect weapon to make these kinds of stab wounds. From this, we can deduce that Victor was wearing his initial costume when he was killed by our doppelganger, who was wielding a kitchen knife.
And here I thought that the corpse who was found in the laundry room was Vic.
Well,
that's what you wanted us to think.
Yeah.
I can't believe I got them mixed up like that. How could I be so stupid?
That is pretty dumb. That was just because of the circumstances at the time. It was the first corpse that we found, so it was a natural assumption that it belonged to Victor.
But wait, I'm confused.
How are you confused?
We just got started, dude. I understand how the doppelganger managed to kill Victor, but what about the second victim? We all arrived together, right? And the house was locked shut? We hadn't found Victor's house key inside his costume. So that would mean it was locked from the inside. How would they have gotten the second victim?
Well, obviously they probably were just waiting in ambush. They probably stole Vic's skin and were just waiting in his room for someone to come by. Or maybe not.
Yeah, now it sounds like they're
room.
It's almost too obvious. Mia pointed to Bernard and Kai.
Both of you were alone for a while, right? Kai went off to look for Vic earlier, and then you went to Vic's room after we found the skeleton in the laundry room, Bernard? So the killer must have ambushed one of you two and killed you then.
Wait, no, it's Mia. Now I want to say Mia. What? You can't pin the blame on me just because I went to check for Vic alone. Yeah, what he said.
Can you prove it? What I said makes complete sense, doesn't it?
I'm no good at thinking on my feet. Yeah, same here, brother. Well, I'm sure that there's some way to explain it, right? Bernard looked sheepishly at me as if hoping I could explain all his problems away. Luckily for him, I could.
Not a bad attempt, Mio, but off base entirely.
Shit.
Fuck. How so? For starters, when Bernard left to go to Victor's room, we had already found the skeleton in the laundry room, remember?
Yeah, that was absolutely awesome.
Yeah. And recall the details. It had a broken hyoid bone, but no stab wounds to speak of whatsoever. We already concluded that because of the matching skin, outfit, and skeletal scratches, that the corpse in Victor's room belonged to Victor himself. Thus, there would be no way for a doppelganger to have ambushed and killed a third victim. Well, yeah. Nothing's still off about our theory so far.
Yeah. Whew.
No, I guess that makes sense.
Despite saying that, she turned to face Kai and pointed a finger at him.
Then that just means that Kai was the one who got ambushed. I mean, apparently, but I'm guessing
but
that...
now Mio, you're looking very fucking sus. Well, I was trying to just think
Mio's
real quick.
always looked sus.
She did. Was when Kai did go upstairs, like we were gonna go up with him, but then Mio talked to us about, that was like when we read the book, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, I'm still saying that it could be any of them.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, I don't think it had to be Kai necessarily.
Yeah.
It could have very well been Mio. Especially because Mio was alone for a while. Before all of us before we even arrived. Do you remember that?
Oh, absolutely. You're right about that. Yeah, she was going around. Or, yeah.
Yeah. So she was alone before any other person was alone.
Yeah.
However, I don't know. That was 2 or 3 minutes, so...
And that does go back all the stuff that they said the time of the body was, like, supposedly, like, a while ago. Like, it didn't happen that recently. At least that's what they supposedly said.
But do you want it to be Kai? Of course I want it to be Kai. I want a hot room. Maybe I'm projecting. Anyway, it could work. If Kai was exploring alone, then the doppelganger could simply kill him and then put his body in the laundry room. Or that could have done... they could have done that to you as well.
Yeah.
And after stealing his skin, he'd pretend to have found the first body. That was our theory, but it's the most straightforward one.
Yeah. Oh.
Which makes me believe that it's not.
Which means it's definitely not it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would definitely make sense if it happened that way. Are you serious? I didn't get killed. Like,
I don't know that.
But it makes sense. How else would you explain the state of the locked house and the murders? I don't want to be you, Kai, but so far it explains everything. It explains jack shit. First of all, if I were ambushed, I would have screamed or something. I would have put up a fight. I wouldn't go down like a punk, that's for sure. Back me up. If you know the truth, then you've got to know that I'm innocent.
You're flailing around like a fish isn't exactly helping your case.
I love it. Are you serious? But
Calm down. I already know that this line of reasoning is flawed.
Ah, let's hear it.
How? I just explained everything. Yeah, but we're missing something.
Yeah, there's like way too much that we're presented with for it to be that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
Mio
what
said
we're
made
missing,
sense.
But...
If she was killed
it does
earlier,
make
I'm trying to
sense.
think how she would have, or how, like, she somehow did find a way into the house, but what would have been?
Well, the fucking creature opened the door, dragged her inside, killed her.
That's fucking true. It could have, like, opened up any other way in. Yeah.
Right? Like,
100%.
Why would he not just open the door? Anyway, I'll admit that it does make sense on the surface, but Mio's skipping a few steps in her line of reasoning. I usually do that. That's how I feel at Ace Attorney. What did I miss? Mio, how did our second victim die? The skeleton we found in the laundry room. That's a fact you failed to mention. Well, didn't he get choked?
Mio's eye went wide. She smacked her forehead.
Oh, duh! Sorry, I just kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
Just opened the door and let her... Well, it just could have been snatched. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it would have been the friend's body, Vic's body. Like, oh, hey, come on in. I was
Imagine
here.
if it just happened to Bernard to be Bernard, and we just all be wrong.
That would be fucking great. Your forgetfulness almost got me into trouble.
It's not my fault. This stuff is hard. Well, go on. Give your answer. Right.
Mio scratched her head for a few seconds and looked down at the ground.
Head bone. That's around the neck, right? I guess that maybe they were stabbed. I mean, the only murder weapon we found was the knife, right? They could have been strangled me. You're dumbass. The doppelganger ambushed Kai, stabbed him right in the neck, which kept him from screaming. Then they took Kai's skin, brought the knife back to Vic's room, and then pretended to find the body.
Both Kai and Bernard winced and rubbed their own necks, probably trying to imagine how it'd feel to suffer a death like that.
Capricious is smart.
That is a very good fucking idea, Capricious. You would have solved this instantly.
I see. Interesting theory. One that, unfortunately, is easily disproven. Ugh, why do you have to sound so condescending when you shoot me down?
Sorry.
No offense. I just want to show you why your line of reasoning is wrong. Kai, if you'd be so kind as to raise your head so we could get a good look at your neck.
Sure. Kai tilted his head up and showed off his exposed neck.
Notice how there's no obvious knife wound. Shit!
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be there, right? I see. That makes sense.
Looking at Victor's skin, it doesn't seem like external wounds vanish when the skin is stolen. But... If you want something more conclusive than that, let me offer you this. I'm certain that the second victim was strangled.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we already came to that conclusion. What are we missing?
That seems clear. Strangled?
Yes. Bone fractures are common in strangulation since you're applying significant force around the neck. In addition, take a look at Victor's skin. Notice the marks on the hand?
Oh, right. They were...
Well, yeah, but that's fine. We already figured that out. That it was Victor.
Yeah, but did it say something that she brought the cables and they were afraid? Or whatever? Something about that?
But why do the cables matter?
If that's what was used for strangulation?
No, the hands were used. That's the part of the hands.
Oh, okay.
His hands were bruised, remember?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. I was like thinking of something else. The others leaned over to take a closer look at the red marks on the palm of the skin.
Those marks would have faded by now, but whatever. Oh, they did use it. So it was the cable, but that doesn't make any sense. That still doesn't make any sense.
I think we're confusing each other at this point now. We're it.
Well, if it was the cables, that still wouldn't make any sense. Also, it's fucking Mio.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because she had the cables with her.
Yeah, it's Mio.
Yeah.
Has to be. Okay, fine, that makes sense, but it doesn't change what I said. All it changes is that the killer used something to strangle Kai instead of a knife. What difference does it make?
Mm-hmm.
It makes all the difference, because while we were investigating, we didn't find any straight rope, wire, or cords near any of the crime scenes, right? Our killer would have only had minutes to dispose of the evidence. I think we would have noticed a trace of something.
Mia went quiet and lowered her head.
Nah.
Just trying to shrink out of the scene. Very clever.
Then, what, I'm just wrong? Yes, but don't look so down. You've given me the best avenue to explain what happened.
Oh, absolutely.
For I know where the murder weapon is. What if it's just the tongue?
It was the tongue, absolutely. You do? Well, don't stall. Tell us already.
I will, if you'd all be so kind as to follow me downstairs back to the living room.
Mm-hmm. Mio seems sullen, probably because she had her efforts shot down.
What that tongue do, truly.
Oh wait, I wasn't gonna let her foul mood ruin things.
You can sulk downstairs. Now let's go.
I led them down, back to the living room, and had them stand across from me side by side.
Now look around. Do you see anything that could be used as a weapon to strangle someone?
Is it in this room?
Are you dumbass? Yes, it is in this room.
Bernard gave the room a quick scan, but then shrugged his shoulders. Nothing really comes to mind. Well, it had to be something that you could easily wrap around someone's neck and also hold with both your hands.
Oh, there it is.
Ugh, I say all of that, but I can't spot anything that fits the bill.
What about you, Mio?
Yeah, what about you, Mia?
Me? I can't really think of anything. Really? Nothing at all. What about the wires that you brought over?
Mio averted her gaze from me immediately, while the other two turned to look at her.
You could easily use those to strangle someone.
Mio, don't tell me that you...
Shut up! I didn't strangle anyone! All I did with those wires was set them up by the television, that's all!
But they would be the perfect weapon, right? I had to admit, it was somewhat amusing to see them jump on one another so easy. It's just a mere suggestion.
It kinda is funny.
It really is. But I needed to temper my fun before things got out of hand.
But it's just Bernard. Somehow. It's Bernard.
Yeah.
They would be, but it's not
I
them.
hope so. Huh? But you just said that...
I asked Mio if the wires were a possible choice for a weapon. She knows that they are. That's why she got nervous.
Oh man, we're really just taking this in the different ways here.
Because if you all came to that conclusion, you'd be breathing down her neck thinking she was the culprit.
Yeah, but if you're saying it's not the wires, then what is it? Oh, you have these nooses right over here. Several of them, in fact. I point up at the ceiling. Their gazes turned upwards and locked on the noose decorations that were hanging down from it. So it wasn't right below our nose, it was right above our nose. Very clever. It's true what they say, humans really don't look up.
And it could still be Mio. Because she could have been dragged into the house.
Yeah. Oh, the ropes. I feel kind of stupid for not noticing that before.
It's like the first thing I noticed.
Yeah, I thought about that too when we came back down here.
You should. They were gonna start accusing me just because I brought over wires.
But you were accusing us only a few minutes ago.
I have every right to.
Absolutely.
I at least have reasonable logic. Partially reasonable.
Nice.
I believe the rope we're looking for is this one.
I reached for one of the nooses hanging from the ceiling, though it was a bit too short to reach it. Ah! Luckily, I was able to use my scythe to gently tug it down from the ceiling.
Hell yeah. So it's not just a prop.
It has many functions.
Nope. It's actually a rather handy investigation tool. But it's not good to not be reliant on it when basic logic will do.
Oh yeah, that's awesome how that's done.
Oh, that wasn't in the scythe? That's cool. Now for the rope.
Once it was in my hand, I began to undo the knots on it until it was just a single piece of rope.
Here, see these frayed portions? These were likely handled by our killer when they strangled our second victim.
A new clue's been recorded.
Plus, the size of the rope and marking left on the palm match. This is certainly a murder weapon.
Oh? How are you able to tell which one of these ropes was the right one?
Attention to detail. This one just looks a little out of place. The noose was a bit sloppy and the shape was slightly different from the others.
Huh. You've really got good eyes if you can tell just by looking. As satisfying as it had been to spot the rope, I was even more satisfying to have my skill acknowledged. It was only by Bernard. Poor man can't catch a break. Okay, so you found out that the murder weapon was this rope. How does that help us?
Use that meat ball you call a brain and think for a second.
Oh.
If our second victim was strangled with this rope, which you found in the living room, then were they ambushed?
Well, they'd had to come back in here and put the rope back up as a noose in the ceiling, right?
Right, and not only that, you'd need significant time to take the rope, form it into a noose, and then maybe some kind of box or stepping stool to put it up. I was right, wasn't I?
You were right.
I have to be right. The only time that they would have the time is when they were locked out.
Yeah, it had to have been that.
I read this right.
I think so. I think
yeah.
Did you read this right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry. That,
I'll do the thinking for you. They wouldn't have had an opportunity. You were with us ever since you found the first body. Therefore, you couldn't have put the rope back up on the ceiling. I always had an eye on Mio, and we already explained why Bernard couldn't be ambushed. Bernard.
Oh, great. So I'm innocent then. Well, I mean, yeah. That's kind of what she was proving the whole time. This is all just Mio's idea in the first place.
Fine, you made your point. Maybe there wasn't an ambush. But then, how do you explain how the house was locked and we found the key inside of Vic's clothes? How do you explain the death of the second victim? Yeah, now I'm curious if there was an ambush. It's rather simple. We deduce that our killer strangled the second victim with this rope. They would need ample time to reset it afterwards. Since no such opportunity occurred after we entered the house, this means our killer must have strangled our second victim before that time. So I was right! I'm getting thrown for so many loops.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're saying that the doppelganger killed one of us before we even got here?
That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
And that's precisely what I'm saying. It's the only logical explanation. Here's what I think happened.
Yeah, we got the loop there over there in chat.
After stabbing Victor to death, our doppelganger stole his skin and then cleaned up their appearance. The bloody sink and towel in the bathroom leads me to believe that they were wiping away any leftover blood on the skin of Victor's body. Noose throw, yeah.
Nicely done.
Afterwards, they got dressed in the Halloween outfit that Victor wore last year.
Oh. Because if they were seen with that bloody messed up outfit, it might raise suspicion.
After getting all dressed up, they simply had to wait for a second victim to arrive. One of you three. And what if you did? I imagine you might have been a bit confused by the doppelganger having put on Victor's previous costume, but it wasn't enough to look any deeper. Okay, so I guess then it was the first person to arrive at the house? The doppelganger, pretending to adjust one of the nooses hanging from the ceiling, took it off and then strangled her second victim. Very Phantom of the Opera of you. After a second victim died, they simply moved the body over to the laundry room, tossed the old outfit into the dryer, and discarded Victor's skin in the attic for drooling on top of Milo Cat.
Aww.
Once they had done that, they removed the second victim's costume, stole their skin, and perfected their disguise. A body that didn't have stab wounds, bloodstains, or a damaged costume.
Perfect.
Imagine if they just break out into song, yeah?
Hey!
In the remaining time they had left, they remade the noose and quickly hung it back on the ceiling, then took Victor's house key. Once they left, they merely locked the door behind them, went back to their victim's car, and pretended to arrive sometime later to complete the illusion. When you put it all together, it's a rather simple trick, isn't it?
It does make sense.
And we still don't know who it is.
But it was confusing since we weren't sure about when the second victim died.
Hold on, there's still one problem you didn't explain. In your scenario, the doppelganger would have had the key on them when we went into the house. Well, they could have just left it in. Was there only one key? So how did it end up in Victor's room?
Oh, they put it back in there. So, someone went upstairs and did it then.
Bernard?
Bernard went to this room, yeah. He went to this room instead of downstairs. Because it would have been gross to have thrown up in the kitchen. Bernard, you
Must have been
motherfucker.
Bernard. Must have been Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
They just need an opportunity to put it inside Victor's bloody costume. Oh, yeah, duh. Try look at him right now. Do you see this?
Yes, I see this. He's fucking adorable. Aww, he's sleepy.
I'm sorry, my cat is being adorable.
Yeah. He's a good boy.
The fucking cutest.
Bernard is freaking the hell out over here, meanwhile.
Bernard is shaking.
You having issues there, Bernard? What you worried about?
Bernard, we're on to you, fucker.
Why are you looking so spooked, Bernard? We're almost at the finish line. By the way, he has a cane, so he could use that on us still.
I also think it's very funny that, like, we've been on everyone's ass except Bernard because I felt Bernard was too obvious. Or, like, I felt the other two were too obvious, and that's why it should have been Bernard, but I was like, wait, maybe not.
We've kind of gone back and forth in them all, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've been all over the place. I love it. Kai, if Gray is right, then that means there's only two people who could have put the key in Victor's costume. It would have had to have been someone who wasn't being watched. And could have gone to Victor's room, right?
It's like Kai was too obvious and Mio was too suspicious, but then Bernard... It's Bernard.
Yeah, it's Bernard.
Like, it would make sense that it's him because nobody expects it to be him, but that would make it not be him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why does the suspicion always end up back on us?
Because you're the only two people that... Yeah. Well, you only have yourselves to blame.
It's not my fault that I felt sick.
Bernard, I don't trust you.
When I went off alone, I asked other people to come with me.
Be that as it may, both of you would have had the opportunity to drop the key off, and thus, you two are the main suspects.
This is bullshit. Come on. Even after all this, I'm still somehow a suspect?
Yeah. Finally, some of the heat comes off me. So how are we going to figure out which one of these two is the fake? That's a good question. I was hoping that one of them tracked blood on their shoes, but... it seems that they're clean on that end. Our killer has been careful to get rid of whatever evidence that could directly identify who they are.
Wait, I have an idea. One of us was strangled by the rope, right? Maybe there'd be some markings on our necks?
Yeah, maybe, but we didn't see any markings on Kai.
Yeah.
So...
that's a good point. Maybe they didn't account for that. I showed up before, but I'll do it again if it proves I'm innocent. Kai raised his head to expose his neck, and sure enough, it seemed completely clear of any trauma or signs of visible injury. I'm fine doing it too if it clears my name. Bernard showed off his neck, and again, there were no signs of injury. Huh? But at least one of us should have had some kind of injury, right?
It's me! No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, unless Gray was wrong and the rope wasn't used.
If you think I'm wrong, then by all means, explain what other weapon was used and when.
Don't act all haughty because we found a flaw in your logic for once.
My logic is not flawed. Not all strangulations lead to visible injuries on the outside.
Well, that's convenient. Oh, but what about our nails? Maybe the victim of the strangulation got some rope or blood in their fingernails while they struggled.
You're free to check, but do you think that our doppelganger wouldn't notice something like that?
Even so, we might check. Maybe we'll get lucky.
You do realize that the two of you are wearing gloves and that Kai has such long fingernails that we'd likely have noticed damage or missing extensions for the costume, right?
Right. Despite my words, they each showed off their hands, and as I expected, none of them had any rope strands, blood, or such in their nails.
It is convenient for me, is it right?
It is
yeah,
incredibly so. The gloves also didn't show any signs of damage. Damn it, what the hell are we all left with then? Did we miss something?
There has to be something that we can use to identify who got strangled.
Maybe we should do another look around the bodies just to be sure.
No, there's no need for that. We have everything we need right in this room. The key in determining who was strangled is simple. We just need to figure out who showed up first. You make it sound so easy, but we don't have a clue as to who came first. The chicken or the egg.
Well, Kai was the first one to show up to the house. At least I saw him already there. Shut up! We already talked about how the killer could have just waited a couple minutes before showing up. The order we arrived at the house didn't matter. Fine.
Does it have to do with the text? Grant, just tell us. What do we need to do to our show to figure out who's the doppelganger?
There we were, at the finale, the final push for the truth. Time for the fireworks.
Mia, you personally don't need to do anything except make sure that these two stay in line.
We're not going to try anything. Yeah, all I want is the truth.
I hope that you keep to your word. I won't tolerate anyone interrupting my deductions. Now, there's one piece of evidence that you three have overlooked. What now?
Oh boy, what is it?
Or rather, one detail on a piece of evidence that we've already looked at.
What would that be?
Do you remember the small red bumps on the neck and the face and the skin?
That keeps intriguing me. I'm not sure what it means. Huh? I was too focused on all the stab wounds.
I did see them, but I wasn't really sure how they related to Victor's death.
Yeah. Kai? Oh. Hey!
Kai? You seem to be deep in thought. You recognized those bumps, didn't you? They weren't from an injury or a bug bite or anything of the sort. Those were hives from an allergic reaction.
Right.
You told me earlier that Victor had a problem with lemons, which is why you didn't have any drinks that include lemon flavoring or even lemon juice. It was a hickey!
We know how close they were together.
Kai, what were you doing up there? At first, I thought that you just meant you didn't like the taste of lemons, or that it was just a personal preference thing. I never thought that. You wish it was hickey.
Aww.
But after seeing those hives on the skin, I knew that he had an allergy.
Yeah, that's no secret to any of us. We all knew that he was allergic to lemons. What's that got to do with anything?
Mia, I believe one unique trait among doppelgangers is that when they steal the skin of a corpse, they inherit not just memories, but also physical traits unique to the identity they steal. That would mean that while disguised as Victor, the doppelganger also would have been allergic to lemons.
Right.
That's correct. Our doppelganger didn't give the real Victor some kind of lemon drop before killing him. No. What really happened was that the first guest who arrived gave something lemon flavored to our doppelganger.
What?
And triggered an allergic reaction. Huh?
What would it have been? I'm so
The
lost.
news thrower is back! Something like a food or a drink.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't have any lemon-flavored food. I knew that Victor was allergic. I wouldn't want to hurt him. Same here. Like hell I'd go and give my best friend something that'd make him suffer.
And yet it happened. One of you had nefarious intentions. In fact, maybe you just wanted to play a little prank on your friend.
What?
No such thing as a lemon-flavored cable item. Little trick-or-treat action to make up for all the times he's pranked you.
Huh. That's just too cruel.
Don't despair. It's actually a good thing. It was ultimately an unforeseen complication for a doppelganger. There's no way they could have known that one of you would have pranked them like this, and additionally didn't have the time to properly clean it up. If the other guests on their way, the doppelganger would have to decide the most important things to deal with. I imagine the lemon-related item would not fall under this.
The fucking cookies?
You say that, but what if they did? What if the drinks got dumped into the sink or the food was just tossed outside? Then we'll look for an empty bottle or spare crumbs, but we won't have to do that. Because our doppelganger has left all the evidence we need right here.
Oh, fucking boy. I walked over the kitchen to where the unpacked drinks and snacks were left out.
You all played your parts, didn't you? You brought over everything that was asked of you. So let's check all these items and see what might just have a hint of lemon in them.
Go ahead. I'm confident. I wouldn't bring anything that would hurt Victor. Same here. Look at all the boxes and jars. Not one of them has anything flavored with lemons.
Cookies.
Interesting word choices there. I first checked the snacks, looking over each box, bag, and jar laid out. I occasionally glanced at Bernard as I looked over each package.
Potato chips, popcorn, candy corn, chocolate bars, some special brand of Halloween sugar cookies.
Victor specifically asked for them. They've got a gooey raspberry flavored center that's supposed to look like blood.
Right. Well, I can't really imagine anyone making a lemon flavored potato chip. So according to these labels, you're in the clear. I'm still mad that you didn't share any with me earlier.
Sorry. Despite the apology, he seemed relieved that I'd gotten off his case.
So let's take a look at the drinks then.
Kai looked anxious but stood firm in place as I looked over each of his drinks.
I see colas, ginger ale, vodka, whiskey, root beer, orange juice.
See, there's nothing there that has lemon in it. Everything is...
Kai, do you think it'd be funny to replace the contents of one of these bottles with just a bit of lemonade?
Just a hint. Funny? No, I don't think it'd be funny.
I think it'd be hilarious. You wouldn't even need to put much into the trigger a reaction. You could even use something like a squirt of lemon juice.
I told you already. I didn't do something like that. I wouldn't hurt Victor like that.
Calm down, you drama queen. I know you wouldn't.
Yeah, you were in love with him. Shut up. Huh?
I was just talking like that to illustrate a point. In order to do something like that, you need to open one of these bottles first.
I mean, yeah, that's obvious.
And in doing so, you'd break the tamper-proof seal on these bottles.
Tamper-proof seal?
Yes, those tamper-proof seals that snap open when you twist the top off. Each of these bottles still has them on, so none of them have ever been opened. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
On the other hand...
Let's see where we're going.
The cookies!
The cookies! I walked back over towards the snacks and picked up the 2 cookie jars that Bernard had left on the counter. Bernard stiffened up as he watched me put the cookie jars up on display.
Bernard finally snapped. Bernard, care to explain why this jar over here has its seal opened?
I don't know what you're talking about. Both of them are still closed. I never even had the chance to snack on them.
Right, so you say. But can you hear this?
I pressed a finger on the top of each jar. One of them had a distinctive popping sound as the lid bounced up and down.
Oh, shit, yeah, they always put that thing in jars, don't they? Like if it pops up, I mean, it means it's been opened?
Then, that jar was opened earlier. Hold on, I didn't open it. It must have been opened by someone at the store. Honest mistake, I just didn't notice it when I was buying it.
Just an honest mistake, huh?
Yes, that's all it is. Besides, look at the label on the jar. Those are just normal sugar cookies. If they got opened, all that would happen is that someone would have had a bite to eat of some regular sugar cookies. So there's nothing wrong with them.
You have an odd obsession over the label on this jar rather than its contents, Bernard. Now that I'm looking at it closer, doesn't it seem a little out of place? Almost kind of rough.
Oh yeah.
Like it was just peeled off one jar and put onto another.
That's just... I mean, there's no way they could prove something like that. It's just a label, that's all it is.
Is that a challenge? Well, let's put it to the test then. All this investigating has made me peckish. Anyone in the mood for a snack?
Bernard was shaking like a feather in a hurricane, and sweat was rolling down his face as I unscrewed the top of the jar. You can't. You can't.
Jeez, Bernard, just calm down. It's just a cookie. No need to get so frantic.
I reached down and pulled out 4 sugar cookies.
Everyone, I implore you to take one and tell me how it tastes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I walked over to Bernard and placed one to his hand.
This is what you get for not letting me have one earlier.
Oh, fuck. I love that.
Alright then, on 3. We'll savor the sweet taste of victory. Chekhov's cookies. 1, 2, 3.
Nom, nom, nom. As we all bit into the snacks, the sweet taste rolled through our mouths. But along with it came another sour and tart sensation. The gooey filling wasn't raspberry, but lemonade. Hey! You reap what you sow. You win. You got me. Bernard collapsed to his knees on the ground, head hung low.
Took you long enough to give up. Tell us what happened.
What is there to say? You got it pretty much spot
He
on.
finally snapped.
I showed up to the house looking for helpless victims and saw an opportunity. All it took was a knock on the door. Victor opened it. He probably just thought it was a trick-or-treater and didn't think of me as a threat. I forced my way inside, and when it was clear that it was dangerous, he made a run for it. I grabbed a knife, chased him to his room, and, well, I finished the job there. Ah! You sick fuck! Kai grabbed the doppelganger by the collar and lifted him up into the air. I ought to kill you for what you did, you!
Before you do that, mind letting him finish his story? I need to ensure that I get the whole truth from his lips.
What for? He confessed.
Call it a formality. I need these details to do my job as a Reaper correctly. Oh, right. Kai, let him finish. Maybe then we'll get our revenge.
Yeah. Kai released his grip on the doppelganger, who weakly flopped back onto the ground.
So, after you killed Victor, I assume you took his skin?
Yes. And when I got the memories that he was hosting a party, I knew I had a chance to make things interesting. So I cleaned up the skin a little, found a new outfit to put on, and waited for someone to show up. That's when Bernard showed up, quite a bit early too. He was a little curious as to why I was wearing an old costume, but he didn't care enough to question it. I pretended to adjust some of the decorations on the ceiling and already knew I was going to strangle him to death. But before I could act, he offered me a cookie. I played along, eating it so that he wouldn't suspect anything. But I knew by the taste that it was something I was allergic to. A lemon-flavored sugar cookie. To think that's what would tip me off. Anyway, I figured it was a prank, a joke, just by the way that Bernard was smiling, giggling at me when I swallowed it. When he was done laughing, I waited for him to turn around, and then... the doppelganger made a motion of strangling someone in front of him. He didn't laugh ever again. Shit. He struggled for a few seconds before passing out, then I just held on to him to make sure the job was done. It was perfect. No damage to the outfit. His skin didn't have any strangulation marks, and the gloves meant I didn't have to worry about anything under my nails. So I moved the body over to the laundry, discarded my prior outfit, and dumped Victor's skin up into the attic. Then I removed Bernard's costume, took his skin, and perfected my disguise. I figured I was low on time, so I tried to rush the rope decoration and put it back up and just packed up all the snacks again. I grabbed Victor's house key, locked the door as I left, and then went back to Bernard's car until the time of the party. After that, all I had to do was put the house key back into the original costume after we found the first body. I knew that using this person's inherent skittishness would be an easy enough excuse. I thought I got away with it. But seems that I was wrong. What a shame.
I don't get it. Really? Seems pretty clear to me.
Well played, Cyber 7. Lemon entry, my dear Watson. Lemon entry.
No, I don't get why this monster even killed Victor and Bernard.
I guess it doesn't have to make any sense. Just for the thrill of it. It's probably just a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe it gets its kicks thinking it's better than us.
I have to admit, I also thought that he tried a bit more to discard some of the evidence pointing to you. Were you simply incompetent? Is this your first time killing?
You've got it all wrong. You've got the who and the how, but you still don't understand the why.
It just snapped.
The
It's just
doppelganger
done.
slowly got up to its feet and locked eyes with me. Wait, what? Its stance, its demeanor, its attitude seemingly changed, and it looked more irritated than remorseful. Those deaths, they were supposed to be lures, enticing bait, an irresistible, bittersweet smell.
Uh-oh, there goes the new sloop again.
Oh, fuck, man. What the hell are you talking about? Speak plainly.
I think we're his target.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. Fine. I'll speak so that you simpletons will understand.
Bitch.
I killed your two friends because their deaths would be interesting. And interesting deaths, interesting murders,
Ruh-roh.
always attract reapers.
Reaper
Isn't that
Leviathans.
right, Greya? Oh, we are being fucked with the whole entire time.
I'm surprised you know that much.
You would be surprised, wouldn't you? Reapers are such arrogant creatures.
Oh.
Makes you so damn predictable.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Cyber 7's fucking right in chat over there. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So you just killed our friends because it would attract a Reaper? Great job. Because of that, you got your ass caught. Agreed. If anything, it seems like you're the arrogant creature here.
The doppelganger let out a guttural laugh that didn't match Bernard's usual tone. Is that what you think? Let me tell you the truth. The murders here. I didn't care if I got caught. I had to leave some breadcrumbs. Or cookie crumbs around to lure you in. Enough evidence to make it worth your while, to tempt you, and reel you in. Nice and slow-like.
What was that voice acting try?
What's wrong?
That was good. That was good.
You're welcome. You might have claimed that all my mistakes were about leaving evidence behind or being in a rush. But no, that wasn't the problem. The problem was this. The doppelganger violently pulled on the edges of its face, disfiguring the skin slightly and showing us a glimpse of the monster underneath. This sniveling, rotten, pathetic chicken of a man.
Damn.
Of all the people I've impersonated, of all the skins I've stolen, this failure has to be one of the most repulsive things I've ever had the displeasure of wearing.
Please, give Bernard a break.
Kai smashed his fist in the doppelganger's face, disfiguring the mask of skin and setting the doppelganger down to the ground. I'm not gonna stand and let you talk shit about my friend like that. You don't even deserve to share the same face as him.
Kai's still hot.
Yeah, of course. The doppelganger was quick to get back on its feet, shrugging off the blow and correcting its face. That was unpleasant. but I wouldn't advise doing that again. I'm finally regaining my own attitude, and with it comes a very short temper.
Bernard stands way cooler now. Regaining?
There's a period where we are quite attuned to the skin we steal. Probably an evolutionary trait that allows us to rapidly blend into our communities. Our usual personalities are lightly repressed, while we take on the guise of those we steal from. Which meant that I was a sniveling coward for the better part of the night, completely ruining my plans. The doppelganger turns back towards me, its gaze back towards me. If I had literally any other body, any other personality, any other skin, I would have killed you without mercy while you were preoccupied with your damn investigation. All I'd have to do was sneak back into the kitchen, grab a knife, and then finish you off to investigate that second body.
Bernard keeps getting dissed, it's true.
Instead, all I had were heart palpitations,
Me?
nervous sweats, nausea, and a sickening terror that wouldn't leave my mind.
That's very relatable.
It's terrible.
So your goal was to lure me in and to kill me? It's quite the ambitious goal.
I am nothing if not ambitious. Take a look at this beautiful crime scene.
You just killed our friend so that you could get a chance at murdering a Reaper? Oh, well, my cat left this message for everyone.
Aww. Thank you, Dialga.
What kind of sense does that make? You can't kill them.
Mio looked at me.
I mean, you're servants of death. How could you even die?
The doppelganger left and pressed on Mia's shoulder. Feel free to believe what you want, but the truth of the matter is this. They are no more special than you or I. Sure, they've got a few tricks and special powers, but they'll die as easy as a pig in a butcher shop. Except that instead of meat, you gain power. Their power, to be specific, you become the Reaper yourself. The ability to sense the dead, the power of life and death, the immortality. It all would have been mine.
Is that what you've heard?
Don't play coy with me. I've seen it firsthand. I know the truth. You Reapers are born from the same slaughter that kills you. I have to admit, it's poetic, in a way. And tonight was going to be my moment of rebirth, if not for this. The doppelganger looked over at Kai, whose balled fists were already ready to strike. Unfortunate circumstance.
Why not try your luck now? Seems you've regained your faculties.
The doppelganger huffed and waved a dismissive hand towards me. The moment has passed. You're too on guard now. I would just make a fool of myself. And I'm in no mood to do that. Now go ahead. Claim your prizes. I won't interrupt. I may have failed tonight, but there'll always be another chance.
I suppose so. At least you've accepted your defeat gracefully.
It stuck its tongue out at me.
Maybe not too gracefully.
Can't have that. But rather than linger and let the thing taunt me any further, I walked to the laundry room to where Bernard's corpse was. Hey, where are you going?
Do my job.
Got a job to do, man.
To the corpses, of course. Now that the mystery is unraveled, I can collect their souls. It won't take but a moment. Wait, you're a Reaper. You must be able to do something about the situation, right?
Aw.
You can bring Bernard and Victor back, can't you? Why would I do something as silly as that?
Why? Because... Kai stammered as he tried to think of some nonsensical reason. Why'd even entertain bringing these departed souls back? Their murders were all for a plot to kill you. Doesn't that mean make you a little angry? Don't we deserve to see them back since they were used for such, evil?
No. There are many evil deaths in the world. If we were to return them all back, what do you think the world would come to?
But... I ignored him and took hold of Bernard's soul. Passing on the information of how his death was resolved. Plucked it like a dying leaf off a branch and tucked it into my pocket.
And now for Victor. Wait, please. Is there something that we can offer in return? Something that we can trade?
Both Kai and Mew stood in front of me, blocking me from entering into Victor's room.
Oh, nice.
Aw, that's nice.
Do you happen to have another reversal on hand? It'd have to be someone murdered in a rather spectacular fashion.
Yeah.
What? No, of course we don't. Then we have no deal.
I phased through them into Victor's room and approached his corpse. You know, you two could try and kill one another quickly. It would be a spectacular, in a sense. Imagine it, two friends dying to give their dead friends another chance at life. Interesting.
Cool. Go away.
Wait, what if we... I would not advise trying to kill me. For starters, I'm only one soul. You'd have to pick and choose between Victor and Bernard. That seems heartless, doesn't it? More importantly, I'm certain that I could take the two of you in a fight. I've already killed twice tonight. Don't make me add two more. Though, your skins would be much better than what I have on now. Come on, tempt me. The cold words were enough to make the other two freeze on the spot, which I quietly appreciated, as it let me grab hold of Victor's soul without much of a fuss.
Yoink.
Just gonna swipe this. It was hard to hide my smile. I was as giddy as could be. Two precious souls in one night. What a steal. I was ready to walk out and be on my merry way, but Kai and Mew attempted to stop me once again.
You know that this is fruitless, right? If you leave with their souls, then we'll tell the world about you, about the existence of Reapers and what you do.
I simply raised an eyebrow at them.
You would blackmail a Reaper? Do you think that's a wise idea?
Yeah, we'd do it. We'd go to the whole world and talk about what happened tonight.
Really? Let me think about that.
I paused and paced around in place while I let my thoughts slip out of my mouth.
You two will go to some news outlet and explain how a double murder occurred in your friend's home. Blame it on a doppelganger who likely could escape or alter their appearance. Then tell them that a Reaper in the form of a beautiful young woman came by and busted the case wide open.
Yeah, kinda.
A woman that you can't trace, can't identify, and can't prove was with you on the night of the murder. Doppelganger, you seem like a decent voice of reason. Does that sound like a good idea to you?
Well, I wouldn't do it, if that's what you're asking.
I agree. Sounds like it'd only get you into more trouble. And let's be honest here. The world is full of myths, monsters, and legends. Even if you told the truth in its entirety. What difference would it make to me if a few more people knew what I was? What we did? You should be honored to have such first-hand knowledge yourself.
Yep, I absolutely love that too.
Yeah, that stood out to me as well. I was like, yeah, mood. Besides, do you really think anyone would believe you? If more people know, then more people might try and kill you and your kind.
I grinned.
I'd invite them to try.
Fuck yeah. I face-shielded them again and started walking towards the exit. Bye.
Now, it's been a pleasure, truly. I remember this night very fondly for a long, long time, no doubt. This is why I love Halloween so much. So many twisted memories to hold on to. Wait, please!
I groaned and reluctantly turned back to face Mio again.
If you're going to say something, or beg, or threaten me, at least make it entertaining. If all you care about is souls, can you at least get rid of that thing?
She pointed at the doppelganger.
If two good people have to die tonight, at least make it right by reaping the soul of the guilty.
Well, that just doesn't seem fair. I'm not dead. I don't think I should have my soul reaped just yet. Fuck off. That's just the right thing to do.
You know what? You're right, Kai. It would be the right thing to do. Then you'll...
No.
No. But I'm not an arbiter of justice. I'm not judge, jury, or executioner. I'm simply the psychopomp.
The psychopomp?
Psychopomp.
That's fancy sounding. What does that mean?
Isn't that a Hozier song? Oh,
no.
I think it is. I think it's the one that made us cry. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that on stream?
I will say that on stream. I've cried to that song many times. Anyway, if you want revenge, if you want justice, if you want a happy ending, then you'll just have to take matters into your own hands. And when you do, I'll be there to give you all the praise your souls could want, all while transporting the guilty, or the innocent, to their proper place. But not a moment sooner. But... Enough.
Yeah, it's time to go.
I really do appreciate you playing your part in the show, but I must move on. As should you. You've still got a long life ahead of you.
Or do you?
Well, theoretically. You seem young. Maybe not smart, but young.
Aw.
Make the most of what time you have left. After all, I imagine you have to deal with a lot of trouble soon.
Yeah, how are they going to explain all this? It's going to be a bit of a problem.
Good night, and happy Halloween.
See ya. Took a step outside and melted away into the darkness. Like rain into the ocean, gone without a trace. And ferried my valuable collections to the rightful place. Reaping rewards. Pitiable. They're just so pitiable. I almost felt bad for those two humans, losing two friends in a single night. Sure, they tried to get me reaped. Probably hate my guts. But I could understand their anger and frustration. I shared it. This night didn't go to plan for me either. And now I was stuck with this pathetic, cowardly visage. Until a new opportunity presented itself. Yeah. It's just not the same. Not the same at all. Well, this is awkward. These two had been bawling their eyes out for the better part of 5 minutes. Sure, I could have killed them, taken one of their appearances and moved on. But the damn soft heart that this body has just wouldn't let me do it. Not now, anyway. Are you two done crying yet? We've got work to do.
What the hell do you want? Just leave us alone.
If you're gonna kill us, just do it already. That'd be such a waste. No. I've got something better in mind. Uh-oh. What the fuck are they planning here? This is interesting. I crouched down to their level and wrapped my arms around their shoulders, so manipulative. Why don't we just go back to the way things used to be? At least for a little while.
Go back? What the hell are you talking about? You can't just pretend that you're Bernard. We know the truth. You're just a monster.
I'd rather be friends with a rabid bear than pretend that you're Bernard. Ouch. That hurts my complex and intricate heart. I know that you both are having a rough time right now. I get it. But let's think about our options here. I'd rather not have to go hunting for a new disguise. Not for a while, anyway. And I bet that you two don't want to deal with the burden of some nasty investigations and being blamed for some bad deaths, eh? Put those two noggins together. You know that I'm right. We don't have to be friends. We need to be friends. If only to survive for a little while longer. And then what? What happens when you abandon us and we're stuck with all these problems?
What do you think's going to happen? We'll be screwed, and this thing's probably going to try and murder a Reaper again.
Yeah. Don't be so glum. That's certainly my long-term goal, but contrary to what you believe, I'm a nice guy. Yeah, that's what they say. I can play the part I need. All I need is for you to do the same. After that, who knows? Maybe there'll be something in it for you. That was it. Those gloomy faces were finally understanding the truth. They were in a dismal and shitty situation, and I was their one and only savior. I might actually not have to kill them if they managed to do a good enough job and just listen to me. And if not, I was sure that in their heads, they knew that they were only one bad night away from being replaced. Damn.
Ah, look at that.
Oh, what a fucking nice ending.
Oh, this is pretty. Look
Say
at
it
that.
again.
It's you.
Good fucking job, sir.
Woo!
And good job, Nayru, with the art. Lovely as always. Fuck, man. That was so cool. That's
you! Woo!
That's you there. You did a thing. You did this. That's awesome. And good job to you, Cyber7, as well, for getting this all working. Beautifully done.
Yeah.
Always good to play a game. I could play all the way through.
Woohoo!
Oh, hell yeah. And I love the way you end that. Always leave them wanting something more. And that was just such a good fucking ending to leave that with.
It was. I am not disappointed.
Beautiful.
I liked it. It was good.
Aww. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was fun.
It was good. I'm exhausted, so I'm sorry I have no more, like, real opinions.
No, I could tell how much you were enjoying that as we started going along, getting into it. And that fucking ending tied it all so fucking good. Please leave a Steam review? I'll leave a Steam review. I will do that. I never leave Steam reviews, but I think I'll do that for this.
It's so fucking late. It's literally 8 a.m. here.
Yeah. Beep, thank you so much for doing this with me. Aw, look at her. She's adorable.
Oh my god, that's cute. Yeah, it's 8 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, you really are a fucking trooper. Thank you so much for doing this with me. I really appreciate it. And loved having you here. Hey.
Yeah, gross.
Replace. Perfect. Okay. Well, I do want to thank you guys very much for making this. This was an awesome project. I have a lot of good things to say about it, but I'm going to end this here because I need to let someone get to fucking sleep.
Hey!
Yeah, that image was amazing.
It was really good.
It was so fun. I loved it. It kept me guessing the entire fucking way. Even through the fucking reveal, I'm like, wait, it's this. No, it's that. It's this person.
Yeah.
Like, went back and forth 3 times.
It was a really well made story. I'm very impressed by the story and by the writing. Just generally like a fun game.
Yeah, it really was. I'm so glad we checked this out, and I'm really curious to see like the other things you've written and how that is as well. If it's like similar to this, I think I'd really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll have to like keep an eye. Like, what's the best way to like keep an eye on you guys? Because I saw you had your Twitters linked. Is that the best way to like keep in touch? and like see what else you guys are doing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because like I haven't been paying too much attention to like visual novels in a while, and then now you're just like messaging me about this. Oh, you got a Discord? Well, of course.
I guess everyone. Discord. I'm joining the Discord.
Who doesn't have a Discord?
I'm joining the Discord right now.
Aw. I may as well do that as well.
Whoop!
Look at you. Finding your way around it so easily.
I am not an influencer.
Oh, you're an influencer now?
No, I'm not. That's the thing. It asked me if I was an influencer, and I was like, no.
You're very influential. What are you talking about?
I'm not. Whoop!
Pro Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. Visual novel streamer.
That's me. That is me.
Yeah.
Whoop! Oh, actually, beep. There we go. Now we know who the fuck I'm actually. I did stream yesterday. Yes,
that is
I
true.
did. For one time in like
trying
a
to
year.
Be all humble. Best Baldur's Gate streamer that I've ever watched. At this
I doubt that deeply.
No, it's absolutely true.
I was actually gonna. You know what? It might be true because it's the only one you watched.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny.
Alright. Have a good night, guys.
Alright,
oh my
everyone.
god, Try's also on the server.
Yeah, of course. Oh, we'll form another server together.
Get him out, get him out, get him out. Don't want him.
This cannot be allowed.
Gross.
But yeah, alright, you guys. You all have yourselves a good night. Thank you very much. And take care now. See you around.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.